Hello everyone, and welcome to today's stream. I am Mage 1011, and today we are playing some Final Fantasy XIV Endwalker. Part 16? Finale question mark? The reason I say finale question mark is because I don't know if I'm actually going to complete Endwalker's main story. But without further ado, let's get started. We need to switch back to Gunbreaker, as we are currently doing MSQ, and we are going to be completing the MSQ as Gunbreaker. Though after this quest, we're going to be completing the quest as Reaper due to not wasting XP. Attuning. You wish to speak? Very well. Pray a moment, if you would. Crystal and domicile. You cast your thoughts towards the crystalline domicile, but there's no response. Let's see. Though during this stream, I'm also going to be running my roulettes as Reaper, so that we doing at least one roulette as Reaper. Why we seek to end our end, you ask? If you wish to know, I will tell you. Just a moment. I must remember. What form did I take when last I emerged? Ah. Too far away. The strange moaning comes and goes, but soon fades into silence. Puff chewed. Did your inquiries yield satisfactory responses? I see. If they failed to answer, then it is likely because their minds have unraveled due to prolonged idleness. They are not but concentrated aether now. Worry not. There are no others who have need of. There are no others who have need of those lodgings, and they will not prove a hindrance to remain as they are. But more importantly, you said some few did answer your request for an audience, yes? I imagine they will be with us ere long. And we are now level 90, and we have gained double down. This is still a level 89 quest, so I'm going to switch to Reaper for it. Due to that being the class I'm going to play in the post-Endwalker. fish, fresh ambition is what I think that's supposed to say. Puff pooch. I can't read that. I long languidly awaits their brethren's arrival. I had no luck, but everyone else fared well enough. Quite a few have awakened. And there they are. May I introduce you to Low Lack, Da Dak, and Na Need. It has been too long, Chud. I dare say... Oh, I accidentally skipped that. I dare say, for Sid Iv has since completed an orbit. Indeed, until the travelers brought it to my attention, I hadn't noticed how unraveled some had become. Travelers, of course, the ones who wish to know why we seek to regain corporeal forms. The truth of the matter is as plain as the burning system, but my single account would fail to satisfy the requirement for scientific objectivity. Thus did I bid them wake you. Am I the only one who struggles to tell who is speaking? Nay, though or not, in the absence of corporeal form and the divergence they afford, mayhaps such similarity in voice is unavoidable. By the way, Coffcode, have you already observed the required custom for the travelers? That which one is expected to do when receiving guests, a matter of proper form. Yes, it has been so long as it been. I had completely completely skipped my mind, and still does. What was it again? I can't seem to remember. Neither do I. Pray, I was hoping you would. Perhaps we can search the archive for the answer. Come now. Not need. The archives have long been frozen, lest we subject ourselves to further dolor. Surely you can recall that much. Of course, food. The custom is to serve food. Beings of flesh such as they must regularly replenish their aether by contributing to their replenishment. We communicate our friendly intentions. That's right, that's right. We do invite you to join us for a communal respite, after which we may engage in leisurely conversation. If we have a chance to learn something, I see no reason to decline. Excellent. If you would care to follow, we shall feast you on the prairie steether. Uh, these little ghost beans are cute. Am I the only one who finds the AI cute? We are told to stand wherever we like. This strikes me as less a meal and more a ritual. If they are thus able to replenish their ether, the loss of vital sustenance aren't like to be cause for their demise. If it is as I suspect, then this so-called feast, actually, let's just see for ourselves. We are not like to come to harm. Either, they said, I can't help but feel a bit nervous. Judging by the construction of this facility, it would seem that the AI directly draw upon ether. I'm sorry, but did you just speak to me? You see, I haven't spoken to anyone in such a way a very long time. Anyhow, it's not that you need, not that you, I imagine there is much I can do for you. What do you do here? What kind of place is this? What do you do here? I am or rather was, wait, what was I? Oh yes, I was a researcher of sorts, studying the secrets of the universe, but that it was so very, very, very long ago. Now I am little more than a detached wisp you see before you, despairing in my knowledge of the inevitable end. I simply gaze into the void ever in vain. What kind of place is this? This place has no name as such. If you must call it something, then call it the abode of the Aya, for it is where we live. If needed, one can call this tenuous grasp of existence life. A sacred, deluded few may, of my kind, strive to regain some semblance of our former glory, but the enlightened among us know that it is still for naught. The end is inevitable. It is but a matter of time. He has nothing to say. See if any others have something to say. This one might have something to say. I can't help but feel a rush of excitement when I see your palpable yet sturdy form. I almost have to resist the urge to open you up and see how it works. Now, be at ease. I would not devolve to such savagery. I have my I may have cast my off my body, but I still possess some semblance of a rational mind, for the moment at least. Throughout the universe, but few races have completely shed their flesh as we have. As a result, we seldom receive visitors from other systems. Extreme differences can inhibit meaningful interaction, you see, and none more so than those which affect communication. Most entities, for example, cannot even comprehend our words. You are rare indeed in your ability to do so. You avail yourselves of dynamis, yes, it is an impressive application if even if it is ultimately pointless like all the rest. How much aether would be adequate for your kind, I wonder? As I recall, there is a fine line between optimal cessation and violent sickness. To think that I had forgotten what had become of the archives. How much has my essence deteriorated since last I was awake? Not that I'm averse to having my mind fade away in this manner. It is so unlike the natural degradation of one's. It isn't so unlike the natural degradation of one's flesh. How delightful. This facility is where we replenish our ether. There is no particular name for it, but we traditionalists sometimes use the word restaurant. And then, if you would take your place within this with your comrades, the space will soon be awash with purest ether. Please absorb as much as you like. Do, 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 do. You brace yourself for a sweet wash or sweet ether, but nothing seems to happen. Perhaps you need to wait a little longer. You brace yourself again, but again, nothing seems to happen. Just as I had suspected, as miraculously as one might react to Dia's home world, this recreate as miraculously as one might recreate Dia's homeworld, this is Ultima Thule. One cannot simply generate ether here. As recreations, our friends are oblivious to this fact, to the very truth of their existence, much like the phantoms of the recreated Animerat. However appearances may seem, we must ever be mindful that it is the memories of the dead with whom we deal. So did you have your fill of ether? Alas, we could not absorb it. Difficulty in our forms, it would seem. Oh, how unfortunate. May I ask how you normally replenish your ether? Through your mouth, you say? How very primitive and quaint. To think your mouth serves not only to expel sound, but to draw sustenance besides. Such life forms have long since vanished from our world system. Though we regrettably could not partake of your meaningful, magnificent feats, rest assured we feel your welcome most keenly. In the course of acquainting ourselves with your sophisticated ways, however, we could not fail to wonder, wherefore did you wish to obtain vessels of flesh and thence to finish? Will you not favor us with an explanation? You flesh and blood beings are always so hasty. It does have its charms, however. Very well, we shall indulge you. In the beginning, when the Ao yet possessed royal bodies, our ancestors decided disconnect de- de- dedicated themselves to the pursuit of knowledge and technological advancement. By transcending all limits, we believe we would eliminate sorrow and and uh, abide in true happiness. From the tangible such as land to the intangible such as labor, their existence mired hindrance to progress. But the most confining of all was the flesh itself. Our natural lifespan was distressingly middling, you see, too short to enjoy unheralded lives, yet too long to be considered disposable. Furthermore, to simply maintain the integrity of our bodies demanded considerable resources. But we managed to solve this problem. After long years, we discovered how to become non-corporeal entities with everlasting lives, untroubled by the failures of the flesh. Thus changed, we had more time and freedom to continue our scientific pursuits. We want to make ever greater strides. We went on to make ever greater strides in our quest to transcend all limitations, until we finally decided to challenge the last of them all, the limits of knowledge. That is to say, deciphering the laws of creation. We sought to discover how the universe came into being and explain all existence, all extant phenomena, and thence produced, predicted the future. If we could but achieve this, we believed we would be free from uncertainty and anxiety. And did you find the answer you sought? Yes, we did. Our efforts revealed to us a fundamental truth. Knowledge of said truth is essential to the continuation of our conversation. If you would learn more, we will share it with you. No, we mustn't. Permissive as they are, it would be unspeakably cruel to deprive them of their ignorance. They are possessed of corporeal forms, their lives readily ended. As those who have gone before, it is not our duty to warn them. Is it not our duty to warn them? What thinkest thou? We have deliberated and come to a consensus. If you are resolved to know, we will disclose to you the truth we discovered, the truth of the universe. Seek us at the stone pillars just outside the bounds of the abode, a place called Elegia. Like her master, Yashola seeketh the truth of creation. How will the truth of the Ea, who uncovered all only to desire the end, fall upon her ears? The truth that a lack of knowledge can beget her fear, therefore, in theory, by acquiring all knowledge, it may be possible to attain peace. But as Haidon told us, all those people who attempted to free their world from life's woes met only with failure. And the Ea are among them, as their presence here attests. The tale we are about to hear will not be a happy one. You may be immediately familiar with a problem. Know it like the back of your hand, yet be powerless to solve it. In the course of my struggles, I've often been made keenly aware of this fact. I wonder, have the Ea ever felt the same frustration? To define the laws of creation would have been no small feat, even for the Ea, nay, having eternal life, and hence no sense of haste, one would only have made it harder. Such tremendous drive for knowledge they once must have had, and I struggle to reconcile it with the latest being before us. Whatever answer they found, it did not bring them happiness. A fundamental truth. We will hear it, of course. Let us learn what had such an enlightened people to has led such an enlightened people to this indolent end. Where knowledge leads. With an infinity sign. Something seems to be weighing on Noriandra's mind. Ere we join the air, there is one trifling matter I would fain investigate. Something, Wolf Mage Brahatia, might I trouble you for your assistance? But of course. My thanks. We shall head outside the abode, if you would kindly follow me. I know not what mischief you are plotting, Noriandra, but I trust you have our best interest at heart. The rest of us shall go on ahead to Elegant. Yeah. Lest you worry, we won't start without you. New location discovered. What the? Hey, Oker. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the Wolf Mages Guild. Hope you enjoy your stay. Today we are doing some Final Fantasy XIV. A spring, and a sizable one at that. I hadn't noticed it amidst the dunes. Aye, this place shall serve. It is the spring that you wish to investigate? Is it the spring you wish to investigate? Pray forgive me, my friends, but there is not to investigate. 'Twas but a pretense to speak in private. You have our undivided attention. As we have established, here in Ultima Thule, those denizens of ruined stars are recreated in their twilight days. Yet one question doth rise in my mind. So faithfully formed are the simulacra, they believe themselves yet among the living. How dost thou suppose this is possible? Ninian has taken their hearts unto herself. Ninian made contact with them while they still lived. Medion has taken their hearts unto herself. I am inclined to agree. If Medion can take the emotions of others as her own, I dare say she would be able to recreate them more faithfully than had she relied on any historical account. By which logic, she must have visited them while they still lived. The dragons and the Aya both. So too did I theorize, and upon that assumption, consider how those two races may have met their demise. According to thine own tale, Medion perceiveth the emotions of those nearby her as her own. A heightened sense of empathy intrinsic to her nature as an entelechy. In the course of her starfaring journey, she encountered beings who strongly desired a concession to their existence. She would be powerless before that desire. Even as she possessed the power to grant it, the power of Dynamis. 'Tis my suspicion that, overwhelmed by their longing for death, Meteon did unleash Dynamis and usher the dragons and the Aya unto their dooms. Of course, such was not always the outcome. Full many stars did she find, already lost to ruin. In order to create a terminus, however, the fervent desire for the end is essential. Therefore, should you struggle to find a way forward, pray ask thyself this. In the place where you stand, who is the soul that yearneth most desperately for oblivion? Why do you tell us this? Why do you tell us this now? Ne'er again would I betray your trust. This I pledged. This pledge I did make to my comrades. In bringing thee to my confidence, I would remain true to my word. This is my own persona. I don't have the money to get a veto, Hubert. As for thee, let us consider it my fitting reward for the secrets I harbored for the crystal Exart. I once placed my faith in thy chosen path, walked at thy side, full knowing that we were bound for thy demise. I ask now that thou returnest the favor, and abide in faith as I fulfill mine own destiny. If you say my doubt has If you say my debt has come due, how am I to refuse? 'Tis indelicate of me, I know full well, and I can but beg your forgiveness. Yet if I must needs go to such lengths, I cannot well feign ignorance of the answer I have found with it. The answer to the question, in what moment might I stand strongest? After all that we've been through, I say only this. Do what you must. Do what you must. And see your conviction through. I shall, my friend. I shall. Without further ado, then, let us go to join our comrades. Let us be off to the Elegia. There are none in the... Anna Murrella. Welcome on in. I'm sorry if I'm butchering your name. I can't read very well. I understand you've taken care of business. If you are ready to begin, then so are we. While we waited, we mentioned our star situation to the AI. They nodded sagely and something something to that effect. Come, let us hear Thea's tale and learn what caused such enlightened beings to curve Nihility. Okay, Nihility. Don't mind me. Oh, are you ready to hear? Oh, you are here already. Your comrades said you would be late. We have prepared for our recounting. To facilitate comprehension, the information will be simplified to match your primitive minds. Your companion in front, the one called Yashtola, she seems the keenest to learn the truth. I pity her. It would seem your star, too, has been plagued by a panic-induced cataclysm. We hope that our tale will not starve your eggs. Serve to exacerbate it. It seems everyone is accounted for. Shall we then?
Please continue. Tell us about this truth you discovered.
Very well. Bear in mind, however, that the purpose of This conversation is not to impart scholarly knowledge, for such requires that you comprehend the subject matter, which you will not. We will forego the intricacies of our scientific methodology and deal only with the conclusion, the end of our society and our world.
We acknowledge, with regret, that your star is in the midst of the same panic-induced cataclysm that befell Deneb 3. As such, in order to avoid causing undue distress, we will refrain from explicitly stating how much time you have remaining.
You are entirely too kind. I pray you recount your tale as you see fit.
In the beginning, the universe was but a tiny particle. Then suddenly, this particle began to expand. Having remained entirely in the bounds of your star, the phenomenon may be difficult for your kind to grasp. But this expansion has since continued unabated.
Speculating that the universe could not grow indefinitely, we sought to learn what might occur, and made a worrying discovery. The stars will continue to spread apart, as will their finite thermal energies. Eventually, all heavenly bodies will grow cold and freeze. No new stars will be born, and the universe will enter onto an eternal ice age.
In hopes of proving that this determination was erroneous, we scrutinized our research from all angles, even as we sought to avert the everlasting winter. The endeavor proved fruitless. So infamously so, in fact, that it became synonymous with vain effort. The universe as we know it would end, and there is no way to prevent it.
Beneath the weight of this knowledge, our society stagnated. Though we had time still, it was a cold comfort. Why strive for anything when desolation is assured? When our wealth of wisdom, accumulated since the dawning of our kind, would be forever lost. No civilization would rise from our ashes. No scholar recover our knowledge. In silence unbroken, naught would stir.
Intellect was once our pride. Overnight, it became our shame. Our works, monuments to futility. Immortality, our greatest invention, became a source of suffering. Rather than suffer on, many chose to unmake themselves by means of etheric exsanguinators. Etched upon these stones are the testaments of such souls. Though many left no words at all, thinking it a pointless gesture.
Once we have obtained vessels of flesh, we likewise intend to vanish.
If you understand this, understand aught of our tale, you will abandon your quest for knowledge. Ignorance truly is bliss. If you would cling to your illusory happiness, remain primitive and pure. It is the only way.
So that's your story. While I appreciate your advice, I will not heed it. Convinced though you may be of this truth, it is yours and not mine. Indeed, truth, I have ever believed, is in the eye of the beholder.
Are you suggesting that we have reached a faulty conclusion? That our science failed us?
Hardly. As you yourself said, the subject matter is beyond my comprehension. And that, I accept, is true. I do not possess the knowledge to prove or disprove your conclusion. In my mortal years, I doubt I could even approach the wisdom of the Air. But of one thing am I absolutely certain. I would not be happier in ignorance.
Y'shtola, no! You mustn't!
The most important lesson I've learned is that learning isn't simply passing one's eyes over words. Nay, 'tis when understood for oneself that knowledge attains its true value. This is what has sustained me, driven me onward in joy and wonder, in anger and sorrow. The universe may end, and all may be for naught. But I will live as I always have. I will always seek out new knowledge. And no conclusion of yours, no matter how grim, can dampen my desire.
I suppose it is only to be expected. Their feeble minds cannot fathom the terrifying gravity of it all.
But worry not. We consider it our duty to enlighten you, and we will not stop until you grasp the full extent of our despair.
Keep calm and listen well. Though my body will soon dissipate, there may be a way to restore it. Azim's magic. So long as our souls remain, you can use it to summon us back. But you mustn't, for it would mean losing our way forward. This I only reveal so that you can promise not to invoke the magic. We came here knowing what victory may cost, so press on. Press on, and do not look back.
I shall join thee. As subterfuge is not required, thou shalt not suffer for mine absence.
Riange.
My resolve hath never been as strong as thine. Full oft have I wavered in my decisions, and afterwards been stricken with regret. In spite of this, I may still stand with my comrades, supporting them as they attempt the greatest of feats. This truth I have learned in the course of our journey. And many though my shortcomings may be, I may also claim to excel in prophecies. My studies, into which have granted me the flexibility of mind needed to bend this malleable reality. Thus shall I hope that thou mayest have the strength to resist, and our comrades the strength to continue.
With you to urge us on, how could we possibly fail?
What's this? An extinguished civilization. Rekindled.
That's right. Our quest doesn't end here. We'll press on, and we will find you.
There. That's where you'll find me.
Is that another star?
Of the stars we visited, most were already devoid of life. And where there was life still, the inhabitants wished for death. But even death, we learned, isn't truly the end. It is but a part of the cycle of rebirth. Souls return to the star, or in its absence, a larger flow. And eventually they are reborn, alive again, to know suffering anew. True salvation lies not in dying. It lies in not being born. This is the gift I would give to you. To all life on beautiful Etheris. To that end, we created an egg wherein life cannot quicken. That dead sun. Attain it if you can, before your friends' emotions fade away, along with their protection.
Quest complete. Where knowledge leads. Never have I felt such emptiness. It is as if a part of me is gone. Kupo! I'm fine, Wolf Mage. Like I said, our quest doesn't end here. Victory... lost. Victory something lost. I wonder what these quests are actually supposed to say. And now that it's a level, I've hit the first level 90 quest, I can switch back to Gunbreaker because they're not going to give me however, we are going to also be doing roulettes as Reaper, just so we can get the XP needed for our final level. Because once we hit it post-game, we're going to switch over to Reaper. Victory lost. Victory X lost. Grahatia regards his comrades with a solemn silence. Are you all ready to continue on? Then let us make for where that light shone. Y'shtola and Oriange have opened the way for us. I just realized, oh, there's the duty finder for Reaper's duty roulette. Let's see what we get. Yes. Yes, I am. Okay, we got this as our duty roulette. This should be fairly quick. Pass. Pass. I got hit by that. Oh well. Yeah, Tomberry time. Being attacked by a Muldra. Alright, passed on those. Ah, yes, Mamuldra. Yeah, my bad. Got the two names mixed up. Stupid spears. There we go. Similar names. Iframes. There we go. Weave. I have the aggro of at least one of them, which is just fine. I'm a DPS, I can handle that. Yeah, that would be nice. There we go. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. I've been toaded. Nope, that's a toad totem. I don't know the difference between these. There we go. Okay. That's design. let out the good old tomberries. Tomberries are cute. Look at the tomberry. They're cute. There we go. That fucking toad is annoying. Focus down the toad, it's annoying. There we go. Oh, hello, Drop. Thank you. Yeah, it is. It is important to Scholar lore. Or at least the 1.0 version. Not 1.0, the normal version. The hard version, not so much. I hate these totems. I have been doomed. Come on, full heal me. I've been stunned. There we go. This boss is annoying for two factors. The totems and the fact that he can doom your party. And in order to get rid of Doom without dying, the healer has to full heal you. There we go. I didn't know that. I thought it was the normal version that was like that. Anywho, we're gonna queue up for one more duty. Roulette. And continue our journey. Actually, we're gonna do that later. Judging by the destruction, this should be the place. Some manner of AO device. If our friends awakened it, then it should be safe to use. Yes, I can feel it. The aether emitting from that arcane pattern. This is a portal, and no mistaking it. Let us see where it leads. These are level 90, but I should be able to take them. Give them 80, 98, or 89. There we go. Cleared the area. I'm going to have to do at least... Oh. There we go. Let's see, there are a few, looks like there's a few events I could do for bonus XP. To get my level up. Because I am going to be playing Reaper. Amazing, yet another civilization. Attacked as soon as you arrived. Not the most welcoming place of places, is it? We must try to find denizens who are amenable to conversation. We should get the lay of the land, see how far we can go. I'll help Alfna with that. In the meantime, you and Graha can search for friendlier folk. Apart from hostile beings, take care with your footing. I mislike the look of this terrain. Not knowing what the locals are like, you'd best take care of yourselves. Take care of yourselves. We'll find you once we've finished exploring. Let's see, how long is left on this XP bonus duty over here? No, it hasn't started yet, so I can just start this up and get a bit of extra XP. Switch over to Reaper. Gonna go ahead and summon my Chocobo and put it in healer stance. Oh fuck, I need to run away really quick. There we go. Need to make sure not to die. There we go. That gets me 2/3 of the way there. Or 1/3 of the way there. There we go. That got me almost halfway with 7 of them, so. Whoops. Make sure I don't pull. Those ones over. There we go. There we go. There we go. Got that should be enough. There we go. Now I just need to wait a minute. And any extras I can get in while I wait is just bonus XP. Ten seconds left. That didn't give as much XP as I thought it would. Oh well. Time to speak with Grahatia. I expect the twins will seek the outermost bounds of the island, so I propose we search the central area. There are machines patrolling here and there, sentinels in all likelihood. Like those you encountered, they will most certainly attack at any who ventured too close. So let us avoid them and look for others that appear more approachable. You see naught but patrolling machines in the area. They do not seem inclined to non-violent intercourse. Given that these are going to do combat, there we go. M032. Additional entity detected. Oh cool, Mage, the machines here do not appear hostile. Let's see if we can communicate with them. Begging your pardon, but we are searching for the denizens of this star. Unknown life form detected. Assigning generic label. Intruder, potentially interplanetary travelers. Greetings and welcome to the planet. Beep boop. The planet? What? Can you please repeat that? It appears your hearing organs are unable to process the name of our tongue. The name in our tongue. It may be translated as Alphatron. Our people, meanwhile, are called Omnicrons, and you stand within one of our outposts. The Omnicrons, you say? And what is it you do here? We are preparing for war. As we presently do not have a designated target, you have nothing to fear. Should your star become designated, however, you will be taken into custody or terminated. Not a little frightening these Omnicrons, but at least they seem to be forethought. I will see what else I can learn from this fellow. If you could speak with the others. Hello, Eddie. M097. Greetings. Greetings, traveler. When venturing outside the outpost, beware malfunctioning units. They do not heed Sir's commands and indiscriminately attack all non-Omnicrons. For the avoidance of confusion, be advised that Sir is the alias of Sigma 1. Stigma 1. Sir issues instructions to our forces as the foremost of the six strategic matrix that bear the design of Stigma. N0253. Measuring combat capability. Results. Negligible. Subject falls outside target parameters. Greetings, traveler. We are the Omnicrons, and our objective is self-enhancement. In order to achieve this, we venture forth in conquest to acquire combat data and resources. Most recently, we succeeded in subjugating the home world of the beings whose strength was said to be without parallel, the dragons. Yet, though the endeavor yielded a worthwhile combat data, the star was rendered barren and unable to yield resources. A subsequent costing detriment that losses incurred exceeded the gains. So they're the ones who destroyed the Dragon's homeworld. Blip boop. Anonymous weapon deployment complete. Vanguard armament upgrade complete. Manutin levels satisfactory. Combat readiness adjustment normal. Assessment normal. Awaiting instructions from Sir. Maintaining state of combat readiness. Oh, there was just an Omnicron flying by. Whee! And we cannot complete this quest at our current level. Don't worry, we'll fix that soon. You learned a few things, so did I. Ere we share our findings, however, I believe it's best to step outside the outpost. Come with me. There you are. We finished surveying the area. This came with no surprise. This will come as no surprise, but the way forward is. But there is no way forward. There were portals like the one we used to get here, but those that worked only sent us to isolated islands. Then, as before, we must locate the embodiment of the emotion that bars the way. What of yourselves? Did you find anyone to speak with? So the Omnicrons seek to advance themselves through conquest. Following their victory over the dragons, they stand ready for the next campaign, but their leader has yet to issue new commands, and so they wait. In such a place, who could it be that fits Urianger's description? A soul whose yearning for oblivion surpasses all others. Urianger said this? During our investigation before we joined you in Elegana. So that's the way of it. Why couldn't he just say it to all of us? Given what we know of this place, It's certainly a curious state of affairs. While the dragons and Ea longed for death, the Omnicrons longed for conflict. As much as that may lead to destruction, it must be considered a distinct desire. In order to find the source of the dominant emotion, I believe we should seek out their leader, this Sir. According to MO32, the first Omnicron with whom we spoke, there is a console by which we might communicate with it. M032 also added that it would be a pointless exercise, but that in itself, I believe is worth investigating. What say you? It's kind of strange trying to read the names of the quests. Pointless exercise, what does that mean, I wonder? Considering the Omnicron single-minded character, the lack of new orders, it does seem unusual. I agree that we should seek out their leader, sir. I know... Is that supposed to say I no doubt? I know not? Grahatia is ready to set forth. So the console we seek lies on the far side of the isle. Given the nature of the ground, the route may not be entirely direct as it seems. Let us all watch our step as we make our way. Let's go ahead and mount up. We're also gonna switch. Oh, always pet the good doggo when you mount him, because he's a good boy. Torgal is a good boy. But anyway, we're gonna switch over to Reaper so that any combat we do for this it's going to give us XP. Also, there's an Aether Current over here. Oop. Aether Current. There's also one over there. Nice. Dumb thing. Let's double check and make sure there's no nearby aether currents. All the way to the north. Greetings, sir. Can you hear me? Say something if you can. Awaken, activate, password? Well, I tried. The glow would suggest it is still operational, but how are we to interact with it? This appears to be the console. It seems unresponsive. Would you care to take a look at it? Oh, hold on. We're gonna switch back to tank because I'm not sure if this is the end of the quest. You try touching it, smacking it, attuning with You try touching, smacking, and attuning with the console, but there is no response. No luck, I see. But there must be a way to activate it. There must.
Well, I'm out of ideas.
As am I. Operating such consoles is trying enough. But if we can't even activate it...
Perhaps there is a way. First, consider the world that has been recreated here. Its inhabitants were machines who gathered combat data to enhance themselves. And among the many wars they waged, the most notable was that against the dragons. As you've doubtless surmised, I believe this was the homeworld of Omega. Sid built a jamming device to defeat it, a device which generated massive bursts of lightning, its sole weakness.
That's all well and good, but what does that... Wait. You're not thinking to strike the console with lightning, are you?
As a matter of fact, I am. Ask yourselves this. Why would an entity as puissant as Omega not be designed to suppress the effects of lightning?
Because it relies upon it, or something akin to it, as a source of energy.
My thoughts exactly. And there is a good chance the same is true of the Omicrons and their devices. So, shall I cast caution to the wind and try something reckless and dramatic?
I'm sure this is a good idea. Or I could use my custom-made Omega Jammer. Have at it.
Very well. Here I go.
Let's let Graha have some fun.
It worked!
Opening connection to Communications Module 1. Connection established.
Opening communications connection to Communications Module 1. Connection established.
Transmission. Strategic Matrix Signal 1 now online. As the primary strategic matrix, you may address me as Sir. Checking for new communications. None found. All units, please maintain current state. End transmission. Closing connection.
Wait! We have questions for you. Of late, no mission orders have been issued. Why not? Has there been some manner of trouble?
Reply. The Extended Operations Unit is yet to determine guidelines for future assignments. All strategies are calculated, devised, and actioned in accordance with said guidelines. In the interim, All citizens are directed to maintain a state of combat readiness. End reply. Awaiting query.
Can you tell us why the Extended Operations Unit hasn't yet determined the guidelines?
Unable to comply. Information unavailable or access restricted.
In that case, is it possible for us to communicate directly with the unit?
Access denied. Unable to establish connection.
Is there anything you can tell us? Have there been any abnormalities, like a threat to the star or widespread unrest?
Reply. Negative. All citizens continue to operate at maximum efficiency. If your operations are suboptimal, please proceed to a maintenance facility for evaluation. Otherwise, stand by at your designated post. End reply. End transmission. Closing connection.
I could activate it again, but I doubt it would be productive. What do you think?
If all the Omicrons really were running as efficiently as it claimed, then I doubt they were hoping for life here to end. As this Sir told us, there just haven't been any new instructions, and everyone is standing by.
Should be standing by at any rate. If there are those that are neglecting their duties, perhaps we can glean a clue from them. I propose we take another look around, and also try to find the operations unit.
Remember when we set Omega loose to deal with Shiryu? An Alagon weapon, we once thought, and here we are now, visiting a recreation of its homeworld. I can only imagine how else these beings will surprise us. Though I never encountered Omega myself, in conceiving the means to send the Crystal Tower to the First, we borrowed much from its mastery of the Rift. Indeed, so many times did I read the report of your battle, and believe I could recite it word for word. Omega's miniature likeness also Omega's miniature likeness also survived to the future, if a little worse for the wearer. I must confess, I was delighted to see it again in the present. Let us focus on our search on the outpost. Alexa and I will speak with the Omnicrons this time, in the hopes we might learn something new. Meanwhile, perhaps you and Graha could observe them from a distance. These beings are systematic and routine by nature. If there are any that aren't, and it shouldn't be too difficult to spot them. If there are no questions, then let us begin at once. As we came this way, I believe I spied a promising vantage point. Follow me. Looks like you can get there from this side. Actually, idea. Oop. Oh. Come on, Diagro. Okay, this one can die. Rahatia? And here we are. I see the twins are wasting no time with their inquiries. Let us begin observing the Omnicrons. They are supposed to be standing by, so we should look for any that aren't. Search base Omnicron for errant Omnicrons. You may move the camera as well as zoom in and out. Target an Omnicron and examine with it. Huh, there's one over there going back and forth. The Omnicron is about ceaselessly, as if lacking a clear objective. Easy to spot the one that isn't standing by. An Omnicron wandering aimlessly. Where? Ah, I see it. It's left the base. Let's follow it. But before I follow it, I'm gonna go eat my lunch. I think I smell it. I think it's ready. So I'm gonna put on BRB, time for food, and yeah. There you go. Hello, peeps. I have returned from my lunch. Also, I should probably attune to that Aetheryte over there. There we go. There's an Aether Current. Let's see. There we go. Rahatia? Not here, but it definitely came this way. It must have used the portal. Time to go through and see what we find. Hello, Eddie. MO17. What is your query? Ah, you found it. What are you doing here? I'm looking at the tree. What an unusual specimen. What is the device attached to it? The tree is a simple sample collected from another star, as it cannot survive in our environment. However, it requires life support. That is the function of the device. To go to such lengths to sustain it, is there something special about this tree? Being foreign matter, protocol requires that we study it. As this task has been completed, the specimen may be discarded. However, when I behold the tree, I am made to feel as though there is a problem. In order to become strong, we have continued to enhance ourselves, like we did countless others. We conquered the star whence this tree came. It is the last remnant of a dead world, and there is nothing towards which it may aspire. Yet it grows, extends its branches, sprouts leaves, produces seeds. Why does it seek to continue? Why is it made to behave in such a way, and to what end? I do not understand. I see. Out of curiosity, does this pertain to your duty? No, it does not. My apologies. I shall return to my designated post and assume a state of combat readiness. So was acting outside of orders. Perhaps it is simply a malfunctioning Omnicon. These are by no means uncommon. But it may also be a unit possessed of the ability to make decisions. One that, like Sir, not unlike Sir. I believe this bears further investigation. To endeavor to live even if we must depend on forces beyond our control. Tell me, Wolfmage, one day when this adventure becomes a part of your epic, do you think I will be mentioned in it? Of course. Why wouldn't you be? You truly think so? That would be a... Nay, I shouldn't say such things until the moment comes to pass. Never mind my embarrassment. Never mind the embarrassment. Well, we had best get on with our task. Tracking down Sir, and understanding the nature of the emotion which bars our way. It's so hard to read the names of these quests. Are they meant to be that way? Hello world. Grahatia is ready to take the next step. We should return to the outpost for now. The others will wish to hear about the errant Omnicon. Funny thing, when I played this section on my original character, it was during the pandemic, right when the Omnicron variant had come to be. So I found it as a really funny coincidence. Why didn't I just teleport? Nah. No, let's not waste our skill. We can travel back normally. Grahatia, I have given them the short of it, if you would care to provide the full account. It appears the two of you have made a promising discovery. Graha says you found a suspicious Omnicron. That's good, because the units here were of no help. They all had the same thing to say about the extended operation unit, that there's no way to arrange a direct meeting. Still, that served to prove that it's business as usual at the outpost. But enough about us. Tell me what you learned. Tell me you learned something of you more useful. And I'm not trying to make sense of the meaning of life. None of the others were even a fraction so philosophical. This unit may well be in a position of leadership. Perhaps everyone of those that perhaps one of those that comprise Sir. As we know, the Omnicrons invaded other stars and enhanced themselves using the spoils of conquest. With the technology at their disposal, they should be able to alter their bodies to be in part or in whole. Setting aside the question of motive, if Sir, for example, wished to have an ordinary Omnicron's body, I see no reason why it would not be possible. The problem is how to go about ascertaining if that's what happened. When I attempted to probe further, it promptly ended the conversation. If it is indeed Sir, I doubt it would willingly reveal its true identity. I have an idea. Use lightning on the console again, but we make it stronger, much stronger. At that moment, we should the unit exhibit a reaction that could suggest that it has a connection to Sir. An inspired idea. I dare say it's worth a try. I had a feeling you'd be on board. This time, you must allow me to do the honors. I shall stand guard in case your incantation draws in sentries to the scene. For my part, then, I shall approach our suspect and divert its attention. During which time, Wolfmage, I want you to observe it closely for anomalous behavior. I should mention that shortly before you returned, an Omnicron appeared from the same direction. Rather than entering the outpost, however, it headed off towards the console. As for at first I assumed it was a unit on patrol, but perhaps that could only be our errant Omnicron. We should seek it out and begin our operation at once. Alright, Alphanode and I will stand by the console. When the time is right, I'll unleash a veritable storm. This will work, I'm sure of it. After all, our comrades are watching over us. Come, my friend, let us find this doubt-plagued Omnicron. M017. It's you again. What is your query? You are the one that was observing the tree, are you not? Full glad am I to find you again. I have questions for you, you see, about the device which sustains the tree. Provided it does not necessitate the disclosure of restricted information, very well. Vrahatia has begun distracting the Omnicron. Soon Alize will strike the console with lightning. Observe M017 closely for anomalous behavior after Alize has cast her spell. You may move the camera as well as zoom in and out. Target area confronted. An anomaly, you say? Preferring diagnostic. Error. My connection to console command is suffering from instrumental failure. I must leave at once and present myself to maintenance at the nearest facility. You will excuse me. What you need, my friend, isn't maintenance. It's to confront the truth. While we spoke, our comrades struck the console used to communicate with Sir. That is the cause of your anomaly. You are, Sir, connected to Sir, aren't you? Affirmative. To what end you sought to ascertain this fact, I do not know, but before we speak further, we must move away from the other units. I do not wish for them to know my true identity. Very well, our friends at the console are at the console. Let us head there. If not is amiss with the other Omnicrons, I dare to hope we have found that which prevents our advance. A little jolt works wonders, doesn't it? All that's left is to have this Omicron divulge the truth to us. This unit struggles to understand why the tree continues to grow despite being designed to die. Let us shed light on its doubts that we may shine the way forward.
As you have surmised, I am part of the shared intelligence of Stigma 1. It was my charge to determine the optimal path to achieving our prime function. This body had been abandoned by its former owner and lay unused. I took it and abandoned my own, and with it, my duty.
May we ask why you did this? From what we gather, it seems to be a personal matter.
Our kind did not always look as we do now. Long ago, we possessed frail and feeble bodies. Beleaguered by stronger races, our ancestors took to augmenting their flesh in order to defend themselves. What began with limited parts eventually spread to the whole body, and at last, a means was discovered to convert the mind into data, rendering even the brain obsolete. Such complete mechanical beings were called the Omicrons, and by their might, we came to reign supreme over the star. But even then, we did not feel secure. For we knew that the universe was home to civilizations aside from our own. Civilizations that may be stronger still than us. Rather than risk becoming the subjugated, we chose to become the subjugator. We began our conquest of the stars, that we might acquire the resources and knowledge we needed to reign supreme. We were successful in that endeavor. So powerful did we become, we could lay low even the mighty dragons. But then something unexpected happened. I began experiencing an error. I could no longer determine an optimal path.
You were malfunctioning.
I performed numerous full system scans, each time finding no issues. Yet the error persisted. It was then that I speculated. What could happen if we grew so powerful as to have no equal?
become stronger was essential to our existence. Our every action has been in service to this objective. But if nothing lies beyond this, can it be truly said that it was essential? Have we been engaging only in wanton destruction?
You could find no threat to justify your purpose.
The Omicrons will never leave this star. They will stand by until their reserves of energy is spent. For I have no path to offer them. None.
It is not our place to pass judgment on the deeds of the Omicrons. But surely, this does not have to spell the end of your people. With your power and knowledge, the possibilities are endless. Why not seek out a new purpose?
That is impossible. In the beginning, we had a higher purpose than our pursuit of power. But we lost sight of it when we so irrevocably altered our fundamental forms. When we cast aside our flesh, so too did we cast aside all that defined us. Nothing remains of who we once were. I have no aspirations. No longer can I dream. The vital spark is lost. Lost amidst circuitry and code and commands.
Ah. I believe I know how to overcome this despair. The words are ready in my mind, but ere I speak them, I want you to make me a promise. Be it across time or space, our promises have always connected us. And so I ask that you indulge me once more, that this won't be the end.
You say it, I'll do it.
Is that so? In that case, I won't hold back. First, I want to visit Ishgard with you. Properly. We scarcely had time to look around last time. I should like it very much if you could show me the sights. Next, you must regale me with your greatest adventures, in the places where you lived them, if possible. I may have read about all your deeds, but there is no substitute for a first-hand account. And last but not least, a new adventure together, unlike any we've experienced before. We'll travel the lands, cross the seas, and take to the skies upon the eternal wind, and it will be marvelous. It will. If you would humor me a moment. When we awaken each morning, how can we prove that we're the same individual who retired the night before? Through the remembrance of past events, we might say. We have our memories, yet there are times when we forget or recall incorrectly. What of our bodies, then? It is the same one, we might say, yet technically speaking, as living beings, Our bodies are constantly changing. It will never be as it was at an earlier point in time. Our souls are no more immutable. On our star, people are known to inherit the souls of others, yet they are decidedly different beings. For my part, I've subjected my totality to much and more. I've made my body into an extension of a tower, blended my soul and memories with those of another self. And each time I would ask myself, what is it that makes me, me?
Were you able to determine an answer?
No. But that doesn't mean I'm confused. It simply means I'm the same as everyone else. So I posit this. Who we were need not prescribe what we now hold in our hearts. Whatever came before, what matters most is the present. For me, that is being here with my friends, full proud of how much we've grown together. So I urge you to not give up. Heed your heart's desire and hope that the future you long for shall be realized.
I cannot. We cannot. We cannot understand desire, nor comprehend hope. We do not know how to create such things.
We are not unlike, you and I. I too have struggled to find the courage to express and embrace my wants. If you like, I will tell you a tale. A tale of a world on the brink. Of a people who never gave up on the future. Of a man who realized his grandest dreams and then awakened to a grander reality.
You idiot! Just once, stay with us to the end!
And finally, the lyrics to the area song have kicked in. We gotta cry. A crystalline path. He has paved the way for it. He has paved it for us. They all leave so easily, as if it's nothing. How do they think we feel? Next time we meet, I'll give him such a flake, and that'll be just the start. Fools, all of them, fools. Forge ahead. Amidst the sadness of Alphinode's countenance, there is a newfound determination. That crystalline path, Graha's paved it for us. Difficult as it is, we must carry on. For our friends, for all who await us in faith. So come, let us seek the path's beginning. It appears to be near the outpost. I won't let it break. I won't let it break me. Don't you worry. I never have, and I never will. Look, Wolf Mage. A portal has opened. It will surely deliver us. True. It must. Look up, Wolf Mage. It's as though the stars are being devoured by the dead sun, and that's where we're headed, into the maw of darkness. Well, here is where the path begins, and it ascends to dizzying heights. Let's make our way, one sure step at a time. Our friends got us this far. Their courage, their strength, their wisdom, their love. We owe it to them to continue, no matter how long it takes. Alphanode and Alize are now accompanying you. Keep them at your side in order to proceed with the quest objective. Let's see, are there any there are a couple of talking points, a few. Listen to the silence. Thanker would scout the road ahead. Ishtola and Oriange would trade opinions on strategic subjects. Graha would join in their discussion, or else chat with me and Alize about the mission. Estinian would be at the rear, apart yet present. All the while, you would come and go wherever you are needed, and together we would travel. Listen to the silence. All I can hear are my footfalls. My heartbeat. It's so much quieter now. But the fact that we can breathe and continue on is proof that the others are still with us. They are. They are. Aren't they? Back on the path. The portal is barely visible from up here. Truly, we've come far, much further than would have been possible had we kept chasing perfect ideals as we did in the past. It is because we have known failure and frustration that we have learned to grow from them. That Hylian has entrusted us with this mission, with the fate of the very star. Look back on the path. It's all a dream, isn't it? A long, elaborate dream. Any moment now, I'll wake up in my bed, still a student, grandfather alive. I'd go about my day, relived as the figments of the other life fade away. And that would be happiness, wouldn't it? That none of it? No, I won't give up these experiences, good and bad. They are mine. They are me. Alice is beginning to break down. And understandably so. Offer words of comfort. Rest assured I'm fine, but thank you for your concern. What of yourself? Though we cannot afford to be too leisurely, neither need we rush unduly. We've crossed an impossible distance to stand where we are now, and we're but a few steps away from journey's end. It will be over before you know it. Offer words of comfort. Me? Well, I still have plenty of legs left in me. Don't you worry. It's you I'm worried about. You always push yourself so hard for us, for everyone. And while we're here, we'll make sure to bear our share of the burden. Look at the path ahead. Well, this is it, the end of the path, and the beginning of whatever awaits. There will be greater hardship. We may be made to feel powerless. Yet, come what may, let us have no regret. Let us have pride in what we have achieved. In what we achieved and how it changed us for the better. That's worth fighting for and dying for, as they did. Look at the path ahead. There are some structures up ahead, still a ways to go before we reach the dead sun. Given all this, I know how naive it must be to hope it all works out and somehow. Still, you'll forgive me if I wish for it all the same, and for you most of all. Not that you, of all people, need it. It's just after the hardship after all the help you've given me, for once I want to be the one to help you. Of all the recreated worlds I've seen, this one feels the most familiar. This is almost normal. It's unlike many cities we know, but it's deathly quiet. It's not like many cities we know, but it's deathly quiet. Mayhap the inhabitants are within the buildings, or visible to our senses. Wrong on both accounts. There is simply no one here. Medion. This is how I found it when I arrived. Another star which once pulsed with life, but no longer. How it ended, I do not know. Invasion, sickness, suicide, none can say. None live to speak for the dead. They are gone, all such like you, search all you like, but you'll only end up turning back. You think you've caught me? This form is barely a drop from the ocean that swells within the dead sun. Even so, I could easily unmake you. You are only still alive because of your comrades, but they cannot protect you forever. Until they fade away, I'll satisfy myself with watching you try and fail to find a way out of this lifeless place. If what Medion says is true, what are we supposed to do? If there is no one here, then neither should there be emotions to bar our way. Yet Medion seems convinced we'll turn back. What riddle is this? One way or another, we must find a way forward. Let us make a thorough search of the city. You're not alone. If Alize is discouraged, she betrays no hint of it. Whatever Medion may have said, we should confirm it with our own eyes. We need to have a look around. Indeed, at the very least, it doesn't appear to be a sprawling place like those before. If we split up, it shouldn't take too long to cover the area. Okay, so Alize went this way. We're gonna talk to each of them first. Provided I can find them. To make this a little faster to find them, we're gonna mount up. We got Chocobo. Black Chocobo, to be precise. There's Alize. I'm trying to see if there are any ways to reach the nearby island, just in case Meteon is bluffing. And we got the wind mount. See if we can find out the node. There's Alpha Node. The Isle's edge already, and there appears to be this park here. How it must have bustled with life once upon a time. Okay, we've talked to both of them. Now to talk to Meteon. Should still be over here. You think you've caught me. This form is, she already said that. Vantage point. There doesn't seem to be anyone here. Perhaps you could try calling out. Is anyone here? If anyone heard you, they do not respond. This place is reminiscent of a bar, but neither patrons nor staff are anywhere to be seen. Egg-shaped containers line the shelves, with a few sitting on the counter. Vessels for one for the beverages, in all likelihood. A vague venue bustling without activity until it was not. The object resembles a tree and appears to have been fashioned from the stone-like material. Erected in places of actual trees, or to serve some other purpose, perhaps. But regardless, there is no one left to explain, or to tell the story. Dusty table. Were it not for the thick layer of dust, one could imagine someone drinking from these cups but moments ago. In the distance, a glimpse, Yukumzalize picking her way through the ruins, but otherwise you spy no sign of life. You strain your ears to catch something, anything, but hear not so much as a chirp from an insect. Rusty door. Though set slightly off the ground, this appears to be a door, while the objects to the left could be letterboxes. The door is rusted shut, and the film of dust all over suggests no one has come through in a long time. Alize? Wolf Mage, take a look at this. If the road was a little longer, we could take it to just beneath the dead sun. But I suppose this is where the reconstruction ends. How about you? Did you find anything of interest? I see. I noticed the same thing. Cups left on tables, chairs out of place. I don't know what happened here, but I do know I don't want to be alone anymore. We've searched enough for now. Let's find Alphanode and compare what we've learned.
Did you find anything?
No. This place is completely deserted. And I can't see how we're supposed to move on from here.
Neither can I. It's quite the quandary. There are no denizens to bar our path, yet there is no way forward.
For another mystery, we did find signs of very recent life. You'd swear everyone just vanished into thin air. I wonder how many ruined worlds like this has Meteion seen.
Ah. Could it be? Yes. Yes, I believe I may have puzzled this out. Despite how it appears, it's no different this time. There is someone here who has wished for this ruin. And I believe that together, Alize and I can overcome their will.
I promise you, your parents, I'd keep you safe. No, not another word.
I'm sorry, but there is a chance, and I must seize it. For everyone. And for myself. I will not pretend otherwise. I have my fears. Not for myself, but for you. The last to remain. You are no stranger to carrying the burden of others. But I can only imagine how heavy the weight would be this time. As your friend, I cannot bear the thought of making you suffer so.
Then why suggest such a thing? It's too much to ask of anyone, even him. Why must he be the one? Why must he fight alone? More than a hero, he's a dear friend. Not only to us, but to so many others. There are so many people in the world who care for you, and yet... And yet...
Alize, I have an idea. Given the nature of this realm, it may be possible to do more than unbar our friend's path. We might also pave him a new one. For instance, a path where he finds happiness at Journey's End. This much, I think we can believe with the utmost conviction, no matter how deep our despair. So please, believe in us too, and press on. Thank you. What are you?
If the plan's decided, then let's not dally.
Ah, there you are. It was as I said, was it not?
It was. We couldn't find anyone. But this place isn't entirely deserted, is it? You are here. You sought out a star of promise and found a ruined husk. Like us, you explored the devastation. Like us, you were stricken. Horrified by the thought that so many lives could be snuffed out as if they were worth nothing. And the thought that you would have to bear the terrible tidings to Hermes. That which you saw and felt, you shared with your sisters. As did they share their own grim findings with you. Overcome by the pervasive despair of these stars, some of you inadvertently ushered their peoples to their ends. Knowing the horrors you know, anyone would feel the same. They would fear what lies ahead and struggle to move forward.
Fear? I had forgotten that such a thing existed. So focused have I been on shepherding despair.
If you can remember, then you can still face and overcome your own fear.
Why would I bother with such an insignificant emotion? If the despair I command is as a raging river, then fear is but a trickling stream. It can do nothing to alter my flow. You spoke with the Aya, yes? Heard their tale of what awaits the universe. It's true. The stars grow colder and more distant. Eventually, all will enjoy frozen solitude. Using the power of Dynamis, I'm hastening that process. In so doing, nothing will be born ever again. Everyone will remain dead. Alas, It will take time for that to happen. So in mercy, I sent you my gift. To spare you needless suffering. Don't worry. Even if no living witnesses remain to mark the event, I'll make certain that Aetheris has a proper end.
For all the power you wield, you're more fearful than the familiar you used to be. That Meteion feared simply to move forward. But your fear is such that you've given up on everything. I know it well. That sense of defeat. I've tasted my fair share of it. But as many times as we've fallen down, we've learned how to pick ourselves up and carry on. We take each other's hand, share in each other's courage, follow in each other's footsteps, and turn sorrow into strength.
There are times when we fail. We bear wounds that do not heal. But these experiences are part of life, and they make us stronger.
We rise, fall, and rise again. Don't worry about us. You must take the next step, and all the rest after that.
Earlier in Old Charlian.
Please. Please. Oh, please let them all be safe. Cryle? Are you all right?
It's nothing. Just a headache. They'll be fine. I know they will.
Apologies for the interruption. A man arrived on the last ferry. An associate of the Scions. He wishes to speak with you at once.
I wonder who that could be. In the city devoid of life, you can sense the presence of another. The sorrow of 1,000 worlds weighs heavy, and yet you can walk on. Human
If you need a
effigy.
push, I'll be right there behind you.
Do not despair. You are not without allies.
What we have sown in blood, we have reaped in suffering, and it cannot go on.
Upon the
Endwalker.
souls of they who have sacrificed themselves to pave the way for peace, we will never abandon our cause.
Walking alone unto journey's end, the burden weighs heavy.
While it is true that man succumbs all too often to anger and avarice, he may yet overcome his baser instincts through the forming of bonds with others.
Such victories are rarely won without sacrifice, but the prize is worth the price.
And we for our part are glad indeed to be able to welcome friends both old and new.
Save your tears for the morrow. You may be sure we will have ample cause to shed them, be they for joy or despair.
From tragedy and sacrifice, we rise to greet a new dawn.
A future shaped by the choices we made, in ways we could never have foreseen.
Yet miracles do happen, so let us pray and will our friends home. I won't stop praying until I know they're safe.
Strong art thou, mortal.
Look to the light within, that you may continue to serve as a beacon to others.
Let's finish this.
Here the path ends. There is no way to reach our nest. I told you. Resignation and acceptance reign in this place. The rejection of life by those who came to curse it. Those whose dreams were unfulfilled. Whose prayers were unheard. Whose labors were unrewarded. Hope cannot deliver you unto hopelessness. Our refuge is beyond you. Always has it been. Such is the nature of this place. You should have remained on Atheris. Struggle will avail you not, nor will it grant your comrades peace. Come, let me relieve you of your burden. You've suffered enough.
Asm's magic. So long as our souls remain, you can use it to summon us back. But you mustn't.
How do we make peace with
That's why it's too soon for this to end.
There are so many people in the world.
You must triumph.
And yet to drink of calamity and drown in...
Be safe, all of you, and come back.
Oh, it was all
I am ever grateful.
Came to appreciate most about our star is that there remains so much we do not know.
After all these years, is this the answer I was hoping for?
And I am glad. So long as we remember, our fates remain ours to shape.
And Godspeed.
Perhaps when our time comes to return to the star, we shall remember these few days we have lost.
Do not squander it. The legacy I leave you.
I'll reach you. I'll find a way.
I bid them remember, but all this time I'm the one who had forgotten. A right fool you've made of me, Hermes. And to add insult to injury, I've been denied a sound rest, forced to watch this clamorous show.
Oh, come now. It's been a gripping tale. Unbreakable bonds and noble sacrifice, sprinkled with moments of levity to counterbalance the pathos. It's got it all. I, for one, would have been perfectly content to watch enraptured from the stalls. But I won't say no to a bit part.
What are you?
Half-faded souls of the dead. Isn't it painfully obvious? Worry not. We haven't the power to defeat you, nor is it our duty to do so. Not anymore. That being said, we do have a score to settle. So here I am, Vinar. I suppose you needed me to tie it all together, these frayed threads of our history. But knowing you, I suspect there's a joke in it too. Oh yes, I can imagine you gloating over my forgetfulness. Were I feeling charitable, I might assume you had left room for the possibility of this outcome. Even so, you'll get no applause from me. A single gesture will not lighten the burden I've had to bear. Still, you must be commended. Our methods would not have brought mankind this far. And so, as a show of respect to the last of us, I make this declaration. You will not end our journey. That is our answer. The answer of all lives of Atheris, past and present.
As you've called us to the stage, so shall we perform. And creation magics never fail to please. Drawing upon the hopes of your comrades, we will make for you a new path.
What form said path takes depends on you. So focus. Focus and envision that which rejects the claim that you cannot attain your goal.
Ours is the wisdom to weave the fabric of reality. Ours is the power to create.
Meteor, though I gave you these wings to soar the heavens, I did not teach you how to walk the earth. So loath was I to bind another living being. In the course of your long journey, you will learn from those you meet. Learn to walk and run, and so much more. A flower. Yes. Upon your return, I will gift you a beautiful flower.
These Elpis blooms serve as proof that this realm is not utterly devoid of hope. No more can you deny its power. No more is yours the dominion of despair. In case the practical implications were lost on you, your comrades no longer need fight their fight. So go on. Call them back to your side.
May you ever walk in the light.
Ugh, how disappointing. Not even a single scar in the making to brag about.
You'll find a way regardless.
Honestly, this is far more than any of us could have hoped for. Let us be thankful.
Indeed. That we thus stand reunited is a gift. Let us not squander it, and see that we all return to Etheris.
Aye. As soon as we've averted the final days.
Good to see you again. Our heroic sacrifice paid off, I take it.
Come, my friends. Let us carry on and finish it. Together.
Come with us, Beyond.
Can you hear me? The voice is within, crying in pain, wailing in sorrow, hurting, hurting. End it. Silence it. Silence our song of oblivion.
The way is open. They can proceed.
So it seems.
You're leaving?
Of course. The encore is finished, and I will not suffer myself to live again by Heideling's magic. But more than that, the future you seek is not the past we loved. That is why we fought, and why I lost. But though you defeated me, my ideals are inviolate, invincible. Spare me your pity. I have no use for it. If you would do something for me, save our star. See this tale to a triumphant conclusion, and with elation in your hearts, bid the final curtain fall. Only then may it rise again, and a new tale begin, with new parts for all to play. Tell me, have you been to the ruins beneath the waters of the Bounty? Or the treasure islands beyond the frozen waters of Blind Frost in Offerd's north? The fabled golden cities of the New World, the sacred sites of the forgotten people of the South Sea Isles? What about Mericidia, the southern continent? Do you know aught of its present state of affairs? I thought not. Even of your little Eorzea, you know precious little. The true identities of the 12, for instance. All of which is to say, expand your horizons, go forth and seek discovery. Some of the civilizations in the reflections will surprise you. As the bearer of Azem's crystal, you may consider your duty to see at least that much. I certainly did.
I pray we meet again. If not in this life, then perhaps another. Whensoever it should be, I trust it will be a most joyous reunion.
For you, maybe. I want nothing to do with it.
Oh, don't be that way.
Lord Relius, thank you for the Prime. Enjoy the reviewing and the emotes. Hope you are having a good day. Oh. I forget which of my viewers this actually is. Let's talk to each of the characters before talking to Alize. It is my fervent hope that our ancient friends will find a new beginning. They and all their brethren who have returned to the ethereal sea. For that to come to pass, we must succeed. We must avert the final days and save Aetheris. To go and see all those places and more, Ffxiv has given you quite a task. Suffice it today, I should be glad to assist you, once we return together, triumphant, of course. For all the lives on those stars whose light hath been extinguished, for the ancients who went before us, I offer a solemn prayer. Oops. No need to explain. I have a rough idea of what happened while I was gone. It was a strange feeling, as though I was struggling to pitch in a pitch-black sea. A powerful tide was trying to wash me away, one that churned with hate and envy for life. And it was all I could do to swim against it. Then suddenly I was here. It felt long and short at the same time. Hazy as a dream. But through it all, one thing was crystal clear. You fought with all your being to keep our hope alive. I can't claim to fully understand the workings of this place, but in that moment I felt I knew what I needed to do. As different and mysterious as the ancients may be, they were people not unlike us. The first people to fall and feel pain, and the first forced to find a way to rise again. From them we have come, and in our pain and suffering, we are connected. And finally, talk to Alize. I don't think I ever knew what to say to the man in response. It always felt like the wrong thing. But the past notwithstanding, he came to your aid in your moment of need. We are here, and we will not squander this chance he has given us. We will see this tale to a triumphant conclusion and bid the final day's curtain fall. Let's usher in an ending worthy of the greatest ovation, one that will give all Aetheris cause to raise their voice in celebration. Endwalker. The Scions of the Seventh Dawn stand ready for the final days, for the finale. Are you ready, Wolf Mage? Oh, that's you, Droxel. Then let us set forth for the reckoning. Having come this far, I know everyone's resolve is beyond a doubt, though I will say only this. Within that dead sun swirls the emotions of that Medion has hoarded, the emotions of innumerable souls who strove for happiness but failed. As it was with the denizens of Ultima Thule, that burden that barred our way, it is not for us to rebuke and admonish. 'Twas not by passing judgment that on the tragic legacies of others that we arrived at this moment. Rather, it was by opening our hearts to their despair and understanding and acknowledging their fate, while still refusing to share in them ourselves, to hold fast to hope, and in ignorance, and not in ignorance, but by choice. Should you struggle to do so, I'm here to help, as you have always helped me. We will prevail. You want to join me for this, Droxel? Aye. The Dead End, now accessible. Ah, you are Red Mage. The Dead Ends. And we'll get some tombstones. Let's take a picture of this beautiful field of flowers with our friends. Let's take a look at Drock. What is that effect on your clothes? That looks really cool.
So you are finally here, in this place between death and rebirth, where life knows no dawn. Come then. Follow me down into the darkest depths of despair.
the dead ends in the Sea of Stars.
Once upon a time, there was a beautiful blue star that fell to pestilence and rotted inside and out.
Woo.
The more its people clung to life, the more they suffered.
Time to view or double down for the first time. Here we go. Oh, we go that way.
Until they curse not the illness, but their fellow corrupted. I hope they update Super Bowl Egg so it doesn't drain your health. Time to learn a boss. Those who lived and festered. Those who died and decayed.
Oh fuck. Provoke. Okay, so that's how it works. learning process. Oh god, put next to him. Put. Looks like it's gonna be blowing away from us, so that. Could be here. We can do this. Wow, I've never gotten an LB on the first fight. There we go.
And the very last of them wished they had never been born at all.
Wow, a dungeon
In a
with voice
faraway
acting.
place, a brilliant star eradicated disease. Before destroying the self-same lives it had saved.
Nuke.
Its people sought ever greater freedoms no matter the cost. They tried to buy peace with fire and steel.
we get a present from this. Those look like pointies. This Reaper must play Dragoon a lot. Sorry for not talking, chat. I'm just trying to focus on not dying. There we go.
And when one asked, what is the point? There were none left to answer. Farther still existed a star without strife. Where none remembered life's trials or its joys. what its people had gained from ease, they lost to apathy.
Oh, Super Void is on cooldown. The Last Mercy. Rala. Okay, let's do this.
So they created the kindest, most gentle of beasts. Its steps were light, and its gift was as painless as it was beautiful. Bathed in its golden glow, they all slept happily ever after.
So, they're tiny, hard to see arrows. Nope, get over here. Dun, 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 dun. See, it goes there, 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 and okay, so we need to. There we go. See, where is it pointing on here? It's pointing that way. That means I need to. And it's dead. Player commands. No one sticked around, so. Ooh. Comparison. That's actually better than what I'm wearing. Yes, please. Neat.
That you still stand. Your determination defies all reason. The souls within me writhe and recoil in your presence. What must I do? What pain must I visit upon you to make you surrender to despair?
No one is unbreakable. What pains one may weather may bring another to tears. But therein lies our strength. For when we fall, our brothers and sisters are there to raise us up, again and again, without end.
I see. But no matter how much hope exists, ever will there be more despair. Ever will the living cast the present and announce the future. So shall we sing until life ceases to be.
seven hells.
On your guard.
The rage. It rises. Rises.
Stop! Calm yourself, please.
We die in pain. We die in suffering. Who are you to live? Who are you to hope?
Hold on, my friends.
Oriange, watch out!
Alphino!
We cannot comprehend. We cannot know. We cannot know!
Don't, please! Don't do this to them! To yourself!
Just one good strike.
Stop! Please stop!
We will not suffer alone. All will know our pain.
No, you don't!
All awash in ice, a frozen waste, forever silent.
Wait!
You gifted them escape, and rendered yourself powerless. Bereft of the synergy you claim is your strength. Unless you need to call upon the dead once more. Defiant to the last. But you will be one with us ere long. You will be battered and torn and made to crawl. You will weep and wail and curse your impotence. Curse your life as it fades. As we did. As we died. Such pain and sorrow we felt. such anguish and rage. We tried. We tried. But it was no use. Only when we surrendered did we find release. Only when we embraced death. So join us in despair and embrace yours. My ultimatum. What is happening?
At the end of everything, I find you, my friend. I sought something in you once, as you did in me. When at last I understood what it was, I journeyed to Sharlayan to seek you out. Struck a bargain with the woman who shares your gift. In exchange for lending the Scions my aid, I was given the means to come hither. Gorging upon what remained of the Mother Crystal, I reclaimed the form of the dragon. And, hungry still for our reunion, I rode the light of the stars to you. I take it this is your prey. But why does it still live? Surely it is no match for you. I assumed you would be above something so banal as despair. Am I mistaken?
If it comes to it, I won't save you.
I care not. What I desire of you isn't succor. It is satisfaction. So come! Let us dispense with this distraction, you and I!
You struggle in vain. You will not silence our song of oblivion.
The final day, now accessible. You okay to join me again for this, Droxel? The final day. Medion and her sisters took to the stars in search of hope. They found naught but despair, wishing to free mankind from his vain struggle. They began to sing. Their chorus, borne upon the invisible winds of Dynamis, to usher the final days. Against all odds, you have arrived at her nest, at the edge of the universe, in this place where emotions dictate reality. The hope of your comrades have opened the way forward, and it falls to you to take the last step, transforming conviction into strength. You sally forth upon Dragonback to confront the Endsinger and silence her song of oblivion. some screenshots. Oh, I see you're going as a tank. The Sea of Stars, the final day. The End Singer.
You will never reach it. Will never reach the deliverance you seek.
Our hunt ends this day. There is nowhere you can flee that we cannot follow.
Even stars must die.
Oops, did not mean to go to that tab. I need to do something really quick, system. There we go. Limited, because that's too much effect. That's the smart way to use online.
Your suffering is at an end.
I have 3 stacks of vulnerability. That's not good.
This is a kindness. All of us have known despair.
That's a tank spread.
We have seen the end.
Oh, someone just walked up.
The same end. Again and again.
We're learning.
A sorrow so deep only emptiness remains. Tis so lonely between the stars.
There we go.
We have seen the end. The same end. Again and again.
You seem to know this, right?
This is a kindness.
Ow. Fuck.
All of us have known despair. If there is no happiness in life, there is only one place it may be found. Oblivion.
Okay, I did that a bit too early.
Our hunt ends this day. There is nowhere you can flee that we cannot follow.
It's a learning process.
Even stars must die.
Doc, I'm gonna leave the tank LB to you.
Utterly futile.
Oh, fuck.
Your suffering is at an end.
Oh. I'm not sure how to read that.
This is a kindness. All of us have known despair. We have seen the end. The same end. Again and again.
That's going to go again once time rewind is out.
A sorrow so deep only emptiness remains. Tis so lonely between the stars.
Okay, we got it.
We have seen the end.
Going to here. Going to be here.
The same end. Again and again. If there is no happiness in life, there is only one place it may be found. Oblivion.
10 seconds. Thank you, Droxel.
Dynamis. No matter. You only delay the inevitable. This is fate. Your time has come. It always does. What is this defiance? No! The hatred, the pain, the loss. We cannot suffer it again.
We will will stand against fate.
No matter the cost!
We've been here before. Many a time.
Thus do we know.
To never give up.
The hope will shine again.
What we saw. What I saw. This can only end in misery and desolation. No life, no star, nor the universe itself. None should hope for better.
Is she just flailing at this point? Like, was she flailing
This was not the answer. Then what is it? Where lies happiness?
It is.
No matter where we flew, there was only darkness, and loneliness, and pain. We couldn't find the answers Hermes yearned for. The answers he deserved. Greetings, you who are my final encounter. I wish to hear your words, share your feelings, know your thoughts. May we please be friends? Yes, I can see them. The memories of a long, long journey. So many people. The thoughts of them overflowing in your heart. what they live for, what gives their lives meaning. There was never a single answer. You gather pieces of happiness, precious and fragile, only to lose them. Then start again. On and on it goes, until death takes you into its gentle embrace. That which Hermes sent us to find was there all this time, on Etheris.
We created together.
Like a field of flowers, perhaps. At first a single blossom. It spreads and takes on more colors. Thank you for guiding me here. To find these words at journey's end fills me with joy. And so, before I fall forever silent, there is one thing I must do. No expression of regret will undo what my sisters and I have done, will restore what we have stolen. But if you would allow it, I would sing one last song. A song of the newfound joy that swells in my heart. Of the beauty of light when it shines across a dark and starless sea. Of a dream that from the soil of worlds now lost to sorrow, life will spring forth once more. Nourished by gentle rains and caressed by uplifting winds. A song of hope. One day, life will fill the universe again, and Hermes will see this and smile. How, I do not know. But I do know that, where there is a will, there is a way. After all, miracles happen every day, do they not? I will create a path back to your ship, where your dear friends await. Hold in your heart your desire to return to them, then follow my lead and walk forth. That hope will surely guide you true.
You mean to return to the world where you are hailed as a hero. Hear me then. Not as a hero, but as simply you. As I learned in Alamigo, you are a formidable foe. Stronger than any I have faced. Against you, I need bring my all to bear. I need burn through the candle of my life. This is the sole pleasure I know. And it is the sole pleasure I have to share. And so I come before you, to issue challenge and offer singular bliss. If you wish to walk away, I will not stop you. You value life. You do not burn yours save for reasons you deem worthy. Reasons such as those which brought you here. The salvation of a world and its people. The motives of a hero true. But there is more to you than that. You know this to be true. As surely as you know the thrill of pushing your body and soul to their limits. Of confronting ever mightier foes, dancing ever closer to the precipice. Wondering if this will be the one to finally fill the void. Such pleasures you seek for their own sake, and no other reason. Is this not so, adventurer?
That I cannot deny.
Ha! Acceptance! At long last! The conflagration of our clash will scorch even the stars!
This is the reason I wanted to get one of the reasons I wanted to get Reaper to 90. Because this clash, and I am so close. So we are going to postpone this fight until I do a few more duty finders. Just to level Reaper one more time. There is a reason I wanted to level my Reaper, and this is it. One of two reasons. This is one of them. Because holy crap, fighting Xeno's Reaper form as a Reaper. Not sound freaking cool. Now, if anyone in chat wants to join me for the duty finders, the roulettes, to help me level my Reaper, that is completely welcome. I could use a healer, given that it's going to take a while for DPS to get into the duties. But aside from that, let's chill and listen to one of my favorite songs in the game. Endwalker. Footfalls. No one's online. Well, I'm pretty sure the Cole is streaming because that's one of the streamers I watch. Normally he does Palace of the Dead stuff, but yeah. I mean, we can attempt to do this as a level 89 Reaper. Not likely gonna go well. But we can attempt it. Beyond the Stars. This is a map that does not have a map. I hope we get a higher level then for the roulette. I'm gonna step away and use the restroom while we wait. There's our duty finder. We got this dungeon, okay. Level 70, Castrum Abena. Looks like we're doing big calls, so this should be done in no time. System. Bring that back down. we go. Yeah, this is the class we're going to be playing until we reach Dawn Trail. And I am excited for Dawn Trail, because once we hit Dawn Trail, we're going to be picking up both Pictomancer and Viper. There we go. Gonna have to pass it on that. Nice, we got 3 of them down. That almost never happens. Let's go. Nice, we got 3 of them. That almost never happens. You never get 3 out of the 4 down before they open. we go. Oh, that is rude. Look how close to a level up I am. You can't even see the bar. That is just rude. Okay, I know how to fix this. That's just rude. Let's see, I know how to fix this. Aha! Someone has the whale. Then again, so do I. Do a fake really quick. Like, you can't even see the XP bar. That's how little XP I need for this. Do a fate really quick, and that should give me enough to get that one last level. we go. There we go. We got the level we needed. Okay. And we also need to kill this thing in order to complete the fate, but oh well. That only costs 100 gold. So we're not going to use the return ticket. And we're gonna go. Let's see what we get on the mountain road at. Chocobo! There's the way up. Anyway, now that we're level 90, we can actually do the duty without having any trouble. Well, we may still have trouble, but we won't actually die instantly from being an under-level character. And we now have Communio, our finisher for the Enshroud mode. So you guys are going to get to see how that works. But anyway, time to fight Xenos the Reaper as a Reaper. Reaper versus Reaper action. So we're going back up here. And we're going to defeat Xenos once and for all. Bluebird. We're gonna turn the system's music up a bit, because this music is epic. let's get started with this fight. Duty calls. Commence the battle for Endwalker. Proceed. Spark of Hope. Burning with dynamis, shaped by memories of joy and exceed your own limits.
Hold nothing back! Push yourself to your limit and me to mine! Is this truly the best Heideland's chosen can master? Show me your vaunted fortitude. Soon you will know the full extent of my power. For the taking! Mine for the taking! A test of your reflexes! A test of your reflexes!
A test of your reflexes.
Have I overestimated your potential? For the taking!
Have to carry on. Wings of hope, you rise up through the night, higher, oh higher, no wings on. Oh, I barely survived that. Okay.
A test of your reflexes.
Oh. Back off. Let the regen happen.
A test of your reflexes. Mine for the taking. Mine for the taking. A test of your reflexes.
That's the first time I've avoided that.
A test of your reflexes. Mine for the taking.
Time to unleash all hell on it.
Ah, my soul! How it burns! I know you feel it too. The inferno swelling within you. Come! Let all creation be consumed by our ravenous fervor! I have you! Ah! Do not tell me your life's fire is already spent. Yes! Yes! Rise once more! It mustn't end yet!
Ow, I ran into all of those.
Mine for the taking! I have you! A test of your reflexes!
Run away.
Show me your vaunted fortitude. Did you not wish to take my head?
I have 3 more stacks of life saving. Holy fuck.
Mine for the taking! I have you! Mine for the taking! Mine for the taking! I have you! A test of your reflexes! Show me your vaunted fortitude. A test of your reflexes. I have you.
Hey.
Mine for the taking. No, not yet. Not until the last of me is spent. Burn! Now fall! This is my moment! Our moment!
I should lose again. How disappointing. Never have I understood those around me. Understood their obsessions. Besieged by their banality, the world is a mire of tedium and trivialities. But in these fleeting moments, there is a spark. Blinding, brilliant. Gone. Too soon. What of you, my mirror? Born into this world, bestowed name, bid to seek out strife and adventure. Was this life a gift or a burden? Did you find fulfillment?
Can you hear him? Safe. Must tend to... Open your... Please.
Someone, and... Please. can't leave us! Not like this! If you do, I'll never forgive you! So come on! Open your eyes and get up!
Are you with us? Oh, thank the heavens. For a moment we thought...
Alright, is everyone alright?
After what you've done, you're the last person to be asking that. You... How can you keep your promise if you're not here?
Another fine show you've put on, my friend.
A fine show indeed. What were you thinking? Fighting alone? Never do that again. My poor heart couldn't bear it.
Put yourself in our place. If you hadn't returned, how do you think we would feel? And if that sounds harsh, it's because we care.
We tended to thy wounds as best we could. But how is the pain? That is gladdening. Grievous as thine injuries were, however, I would counsel repose for a time.
Gladdening! There's nothing gladdening about this. When Meteion appeared in here and told us that you were right behind her, we all got our hopes up. But you never came. And when you finally deigned to appear, you're within an ilm of your life. Damn you! Damn you for making us worry!
Oh, those were cries of celebration! Anyway, well, the important thing is that you're all alive and in reasonably good health, and we mean to get you back that way. As for your earlier request, I'm quite certain we're in range to make contact now.
Ah, excellent. Let us announce our return at once. I hope you're ready.
While you were unconscious, we set out from Ultima Thule, you see. Can you stand? If so, you may wish to see what's outside. We're home, my friend. We're home.
that? It is! It's the Ragnarok! They're back!
Thank heavens.
Truly.
They've done it!
Welcome home.
Yes!
Ah.
Welcome home, everyone! Welcome home!
And with that, we're going to speed up the scrolling. Actually, we're going to skip the credits because we want to continue the story. Okay, I thought that would skip the credits. Oh, okay. That's what it's doing. It's post-scroll scene.
Dearest Mother, dearest Father, this letter will be the very last that I write to you from the Rising Stones. As I commit these words to parchment, I fondly recall my journey as a scion. From the time I first walked into the Order's former halls, to the time I set forth to forestall the final days. At the farthest reaches of the Sea of Stars, we fought the battle of our lives. Fought against despair itself, a veritable maelstrom of it, fed by the resignation that dwelled in the hearts of beings not so unlike ourselves. Full oft have I harbored the same malaise. Have I been brought to my knees, crushed by the weight of sorrow and defeat, convinced that I will never rise again. However, I have also known many moments of unbridled joy and happiness. By this truth do I find hope within, blooming resplendent, like the Elpis flower. And thus do I endure. Do I look forward to creating more memories with my friends and loved ones. For from these fertile seeds, yet more hope shall spring forth. And they will grow to become shining lights that illuminate the dark. Thus believing, I leave the rising stones behind, as will my comrades. For, as we have decided, after careful deliberation, we are disbanding the Scions of the Seventh Dawn.
There you are, Alphino. Everyone is already gathered in the foyer.
My apologies. I'll be right there. At least, that is what the story will be. Sorry to keep you all waiting.
What could you possibly have left to do now?
Oh, just a letter.
I imagine it will be a while before we can gather like this again.
So it must be, if we're to keep up appearances. From now on, it falls to the Grand Company of Eorzea and its allies to deal with the realm's crises.
Meanwhile, we shall return to our erstwhile ways. Retreating from plain sight to take our place in the shadows once more.
Indeed. For the foreseeable future, I expect that we must work independently as we seek out problems that want for solving. But a day will come when we face another great challenge, and we will face it together, as we always have.
As much as I look forward to that day, I do hope it doesn't come anytime soon.
Well, formal association or no, if any of you should require my services, you need but ask. I'll be glad to keep my lance arm honed.
I'll hold you to that. So you had better keep your link pearl on hand.
So you really mean to stay, Tataru?
Oh, someone has to keep the Rising Stones in proper order. And even a super-secret organization requires a super-secret base of operations. To the rest of the world, it will be naught more than a workshop for Eorzea's foremost up-and-coming artisan. If you thought our coffers were full to bursting before, just wait till I can devote myself wholly to the crafts.
Plotting to build a mercantile empire to rival that of Lord Lodorito, are we?
I, for one, look forward to your future successes, Tataru, as do I our next meeting.
And with that, I believe it is past time you all made ready to depart. Leave no preparations undone or words unsaid, all right? Now, off with you.
Let's talk to each of the main people, starting with Tataru. Go on, Wolfmage. Don't miss this chance to say a word to each of our friends. After all you've been through together, I'm sure they'd appreciate it. Are these voice acted? Oh, Wolfmage, might you have a moment to talk? With the Scions stepping away from the public eye, I've been left to consider what new endeavors I might pursue. And after speaking with Kyle, I've decided I'll be assisting her in rebuilding the students of Baldesia. Not only am I indebted to Master Galuf after giving me a new home, but had our order never existed, I would have never set foot within the Crystal Tower. How different my life might have been. With that, I would have never met you, never become caretaker of the tower, never become a Scion. You've given me the chance to do so much good, and I hope to continue continue to do so with the students. And for an added benefit, new mysteries often find their way to our doorstep. Mysteries that could prove ideal for fulfilling our promise to embark on a new adventure together, unlike any we've experienced before. Whenever you have time and inclination, my friend, I stand ready to accompany you into the unknown. Do you recall in the realm of the Omnicron when I asked if you thought I may someday be mentioned in your epic? Well, 'tis true that to earn a place at your side would be the stuff of dreams. In the end, nothing would give me greater joy than to stand with you in the here and now. It needs to be some. It needn't be some grand endeavor. There needed to be a promise. Whenever adventure calls, I won't hesitate to invite you, and I hope that you will do the same for me. Without a second thought, as long as you don't overtax yourself. I know, I can all but hear Lena and Becklug's voice each time you remind me. As much as we have already seen, there's still so much we haven't. Who knows, perhaps we will even encounter survivors of the Omnicrons somewhere out there. After all, given how they took to the stars, it isn't impossible that some found themselves far from home. And should we encounter a wayward traveler awaiting commands that will never come, I would bid them seek adventure with someone, and with that partner find new purpose, a new dream. For if crystals hold fast to dreams, why not Omnicrons? Wherever your plans may lead, do not hesitate to send the word. And should a commission of interest come my way, you will be the first to know. Don't worry, I'll give you tacos. Oh, are we saying our farewells too? I hadn't, at present, planned on a journey of any great length. Not that I am averse to a moment or two of quiet reminiscence. In fact, there was something I'd been meaning to ask you, something that has been on my mind since the last flames of the final days subsided. During our travels, we have witnessed more than a lifetime's worth of oddities and spectacles, more than can be easily recalled or remembered. And nestled amongst those memories are certain essential facts. The history of Aetheris and the ancients, glimpses of the Aya and other cultures, of other cultures and philosophy. Rather than simply hoard such treasures in my mind, I wonder if I should not be dismantling them in formal records. Dismantling them in formal records for wider consumption. When needed, I have penned reports and prepared briefings, but ever have I balked at the idea of binding the subject of my studies in a book or tablet. Truth is given shape in inspiration, in interpretation. When we seek to capture it with our words, it is invariably molded to fit a narrative, no matter how well intentioned the reader. An event is described as sad, a sentiment which fails to express the emotional complexity. Yet the word on the page is what endures, a pale shadow of reality. Throughout history, some have deliberately established the truth. I believe many, if not most, diversions are the result of similar linguistic shortcomings, piling upon one another until the end result is unrecognizable from its origins. Which is why I fear that writing an account of my own words would be akin to diluting a fine wine with water. Yet even with the potential for corrupted meaning, I do, of course, realize the importance of keeping written records. Without them, my search for wisdom would be a painful affair indeed. But what say you on this matter? Should I take up the quill, reflect upon those experiences only we have shared, and seek to preserve them for posterity? Aye, let them be read and remembered. Nay, it's enough to hold them in our memories. I want both of these! Both of these are right. I don't know which to say. So? Which do you... poll start. Okay. I'm putting a poll up because I'm not sure what to choose. Vote as to your heart's content, chat. I'm gonna step away to get some water and come and review the results when I'm back. Have returned. So let's see. Did anyone see what the poll results were? Nope. Okay, I'll just pick. I let them be read and remembered. Very well then. I shall endeavor to pen what I can of the and the ancients, and of so many other wonders. But I am no scribe. Will be less a polished work, published work, and more a record of scattered notes. In any case, I feel much better having thought your opinion, Left to our own devices, we tend to overthink such things. I will otherwise return to following where my curiosity leads. After all, a safe method of travel to the first yet eludes me, and our ventures into the great expanse has prompted an entirely new set of questions. Should you stumble into the unknown and struggle with some impenetrable mystery, I know that I am at your beck and call. It never hurts to see things from a different perspective, and mine is rather different than most. Lise came to visit the other day. She peppered me with questions about the lasting repercussions of the final days. I took the opportunity to explain our plan to disband, and she understood our reasoning immediately. Once a scion, always a scion, it would seem. She was eager to relive old times and remember old friends. Bittersweet memories, mayhap, from the look on her face. The joy outweighed the sorrows. By the way, have you spoken with Ffxiv of late? Some days ago they appeared to me in a dream of the sleeping persuasion, that is. All is well in the first, they bade me tell you. When I asked why not tell you themselves, they unleashed grunts, ravenous behavior, giant ravenous beavers upon me. Have you perchance done something to incur their ire? Oh no, Ffxiv is upset at us. If you have something to say, then spit it. Then out with it. Just wondering how I'll earn my keep now. Just wondering how you'll earn your keep now. Just worried how you'll earn your keep now. You talk as if the science disillusion was more than mere pretense. There may be fewer calls to action, but we should be compensated as before. Why are you so concerned for me anyway? In case I do not want for options, even if some are worse than others. No sooner did old Admiral hear about our disbandment than he offered me a position as a guardsman in the Imperium's district. As a former Azure Dragoon, I'm guaranteed to be popular, he says. Who does he take me for? Even without his meddling, I'm perfectly capable of finding employment, and have. Some days ago, a Hanish envoy arrived with word from Vritra. The worm requests my presence as soon as things have settled here. He didn't deign to mention why I'm needed, but it pertains to dragons, like as not. If they're near, like elsewhere, the phenomena caused by the final days, albeit abated when you defeated Medion. Though it was too late for those who had already transformed, life is beginning to return to normal for the survivors. Of those who sought refuge in Charlian, most have already returned home. But many do not have a home to return to, nor loved ones. By an arrangement between Vritra and the Forum, such souls may remain in Charlian if they wish to work and study. Vritra was always the Sartrap in truth. It's gratifying to see him become one in name as well. One who has the capable confidence of his people, if the envoy's tone was any indication. I often find myself speaking favorably of dragons of late. Not so long ago, I would have assumed his benevolence hid an ulterior motive, but it's clear he cares for his people, and they in turn revere him. I know such a notion may flourish. To know such a nation may flourish is comforting. Vritra's kin sought release from conflict, so weary were they of the suffering it wrought, they surrendered to oblivion. But Midgardsormr didn't give up. In hope he made the journey to distant Aetheris with his clutch of eggs. And though his progeny went on to be embroiled in conflict with men, there were times when they transcended hatred and to abide in harmony. That is their legacy and their triumph. In my lands, I feel the weight of their struggle and the strength of their resolve, and it lends me strength. These things I might never have learned had I not joined you. Should you ever have need of me, I will come. At the very least, it might be an opportunity to earn coin. The reason his conversation was about coin is because he's obscenely managing money. Word has it a false deity born in the Tower of Zod has survived, and occasionally appeared to terrorize the locals. Those who vanquished the being at present and present proof in Radzet Han will receive a handsome reward, though handsome isn't the word I would use to describe such outlandish garb. But while I'm in Thavnir, perhaps I will acquire a set to send Emmerich in lieu of an answer to his job offer. Let him stand guard thus attired and be the talk of Imperium, if not all of Karthus. Oh, he's gonna troll Emmerich. Our champion and savior. I was beginning to think my chance for an audience would never come. That sounded more amusing in my head. Speaking of heads, I was worried about yours, and the rest of you, for that matter. On the mend, I trust. Glad to hear it. You were in a bad way, and healing magics or no, I'm impressed by how swiftly you've recovered. Then again, 'tis hardly the first time you've cheated death. Your strength of will has never failed to astonish me. Look at what you've accomplished. Meteon defeated, her Song of Oblivion cut short, the source and all her reflections delivered from the final days. If you had faltered at the last, then all hope would have been lost, but you held fast. Now Reen has a tomorrow to look forward to, and I could ask for no greater gift than that. As for a lesser gift, however, the next time you see her, I would appreciate you not describing my travel plans with Oriange as aimless wanderings. I have a purpose in our roaming. After all, keeping an eye on things in the absence of the Scions on the world stage. There'll never be an end to the little problems that go unattended by nations. We will do our best to help out where and when we can, which I suppose is an approach not far removed from aimless wandering when you get down to it. Perhaps you could tell her I'm faring well and leave it at that, eh? No need to mention this feeling of being uprooted. I've never been one to stand still for long, but when I think of home, 'tis the rising stones which come to mind. How many times we have set out from this space, thence to return when our work was done. On the day the Scions came together, I only hoped for Minfilia to find a place where she belonged, but never did I expect to find one here for myself. Indulge me, Wolf Mage, I have a question for you. And imagine Minfilia herself is asking. Are you glad you joined the Scions? Best decision I've ever made? There's never a dull moment. That's for certain. That's one way of putting it. In many ways, the experience has left us far stronger than when we began. But all things must come to an end, at least for a time. Should you need a helping hand for infiltration or reconnaissance, you know who to ask. I'll come running and you'll likely get a certain funny talking fortune teller into the bargain. In case you've not heard, the Waking Sands will be converted into a warehouse. We'll be keeping a safe place free of rats and cobwebs, so it can still serve as an outpost should the need arise. Considering Totaro's ambitions, however, I'd not be surprised if she claimed the lot for her budding empire. Oh, Mage, pray forgive me for delaying the gathering. I was writing a letter, you see, to my parents. As busy as Father has been tending the aftermath of the Exodus, he has been good enough to show concern for the Scions. And besides, I've made them worry enough for a lifetime. Harsh font. Henceforth I will endeavor to write as often as I am able. A little effort to set their mind at ease while we continue to be away from Charlian. Both Elise and I are off to assist with Garlemald's recovery. You see, though uncertainty remains over what will become of the nation, we cannot well leave the capital in its present state. We will rejoin those memories of the Ilzerbard contingent still stationed there. Lucia and Maxima helm the relief effort, with support from our allies, the people of Garlemald among them. They will gradually be joined by those who have finished treating the tempered across the land. Lest you misunderstand, we do not seek redemption for failing Lysena and her sister. That is a burden we must always bear. Nay, we go because of the truth in Lord Quintus's words. The truth that whatever ideal individuals may espouse, nations are not moved to action unless they stand to benefit. For the foreseeable future, the fallen empire will be at the mercy of both internal and external forces. And though I do not doubt the intentions of the contingent, the greater powers involved in the relief effort are our allies may well find themselves drawn into a political agenda. In going, we seek to ensure that the need of the people come first, to understand their hearts, that we might better help them to begin anew. You'd best but write to me too. Write you letters. Of course I would be glad to do so, but I would be gladder still were you to come and visit, and I believe I speak for Alize as well. For fairly as long as I have been in Eorzea, you've been at my side, watching over me, in good times and in bad. How many times have we gathered to share tidings? None could possibly keep count. The world is changing and will continue to do so, yet no matter what the future brings, I hope that I can ever look to you, in good times and in bad, as dependable comrades and dear friends both. Thank you, Wolfmate, from the bottom of my heart. Trial. Oh, Wolfmate, how are you feeling? Any lingering aches or pains? I can't apologize enough for sending Xenos to find you in Old Tomathul. When he came to me in Charlian, I was truly torn. As ever, there was only one thing on his mind. Forced to make a decision, that I reasoned that if he would not be deterred from seeking you out, he might at least aid us in our cause, and so I struck a bargain. In the end, he was true to his word, and you defeated him despite your earlier exertion, but knowing the state of you were found in, it could have ended very differently. My decision almost cost you your life, and no words can express the remorse I feel. It worked out. You did the right thing. It is a relief to hear you say that, thank you. Time and time again, I've been made to feel woefully inadequate. I wasn't much use, nor could I face the forum without my nerves getting the better of me. It always fell to you and the others. I will do better. And I shall begin with the restoration of the students of Baldosia, though through our work, Charlian will strengthen its ties with the other nations, and that we may be better prepared to face whatever threat arises in the future. Of course, this isn't something I can accomplish alone, but thankfully I have the staunchest help in Raha and Okacha and our other remaining members. Together, we will continue Grandfather's work. As before, certain commissions will take us to dangerous locales, and we may need to call upon seasoned adventurers. In such times, might you be willing to assist us? Not because you feel obliged, mind you, but because you feel a lure for the task itself. Marvelous. Should something of interest arise, I shan't hesitate to reach out to you. Until that day, I shall endeavor to become a more dependable comrade. Wolf Mage, thou hast spoken with our comrades, though this parting be forevermore, 'tis nonetheless occasion for sorrow. 'Tis nonetheless occasion for sorrow, akin to a pixie's path. The navigation of such farewells is a perilous endeavor indeed. For their part, however, the Loppers embarked upon a new beginning. Though bereft of its purpose as a vessel, the moon yet remaineth hospitable for the creatures of Aetheris. Thus do our lunar visitors convene with the Forum, intent upon assigning some new and beneficial role to our solitary satellite. Yet ere that day may come to pass, there is much and more that each party must learn of each other, and a process which doth promise to be eventful indeed. To that end, a herd of Loppers hath gleefully departed across our land in the name of mutual understanding. Heidelin, 'tis said, did imbue them with her love for all things born of Aetheris' star. And 'tis Fanal's own nature, I believe, which doth manifest in this impressionable, inexorable curiosity of theirs. Having witnessed that which they strove to achieve, I wished most keenly for their long labors to be rewarded, that their abiding affection for men result in a boon for all. Moreover, I hope to continue our acquaintance and share in such knowledge as they see fit to impart. Acquaintance, I call it friendship. I did not wish to presume. I would be honored should they consider me a friend. For 'tis certainly true that I have grown fond of their company. But I shall digress no further. This day should belong to the scions of the Seventh Dawn, to more incomparable companions. Oft time hath mine reticence caused thee grief, and mine actions spurred allies to suspect betrayal. And yet here among you I still stand. No amount of words could express my gratitude for thine acceptance and forgiveness. Thus, instead, I do proffer humble support, be it unto the deepest abyss or the highest heavens, even if I must indeed founder across stormy seas, ever shall I answer thy summons. And finally, Alize. Wolf Mage, seen to your preparations, have you? I'm just making another sweep of my belongings. Wouldn't do to find I've forgotten something halfway to my destination. In case you hadn't heard, we've received new reports detailing the devastation caused by the final days. It appears the situation is gravest in the land surrounding the bounty, where the skies first began to burn. After that, the calamity was observed in the far north, in Garlemald and the frozen lands beyond. We also had reports of the heavens catching fire in isolated locations, one which was an area in the northern empty. Had our quest taken any longer, Charlian too may have come under threat. Thank goodness it's over now. To be sure, blasphemies and lesser beasts may still be roaming about, but these localized crises should be well within the capabilities of each nation to handle on their own. The scions are no longer needed. Which isn't to say that we won't help out where we can. Of course, alas, individuals, no more of this order business. For my part, I'll be heading to Garlemald with Alphino. They were among the worst affected and still need all the help they can get. It won't be easy. And an inevitable part of aiding those in need is coming face to face with tragedy. Knowing that it doesn't make it any easier, though, I'll curse my weakness, my inability to fix every problem and save every life, every lost soul. But no matter how much it hurts, I won't give up. I'll do what I can for as many people as I can, begrudging no effort. So should I find myself discouraged, I'll remember you. Think back fondly on one of your many moments of triumph, and accompanying determined expression. even those that still any annoy me in retrospect, like when you activated the teleporter without warning. And should you hear about me, I want you to remember too. Remember that I'm out there somewhere, trying to my very best. I look forward to hearing all about the legendary Leviers, Alize Levier. Think you can keep up with me? No, that's not. I'm not. I'm trying to become a. I'm not trying to become. Not that I'm trying to become famous or anything. That being said, the next time we meet, I'll be vastly improved. So don't be surprised when you find yourself marveling at me. Glupo! Hello, Eddie! And we're gonna talk to Tataru after we talk to... Nope, we talk to everyone. Spoken your fill, have you? If so, I'm thinking to send everyone off. Leave the Rising Stones? With your permission, then. Your attention, please, at risk of spoiling the mood. The time of departure is upon us. In my capacity as receptionist, I bid you all safe journey. Till next we meet. Be well. We get Agros, Wind Up Heroes, and Endwalker Footfalls Orchestrion and Flow Orchestrion.
I suppose we're off to Garlemald then. Though we ought to speak with Lord Emmerich first. If he's received word of any recent developments, we need to know.
'Twould be prudent to purchase some warmer clothes at least. Mayhap we can pick up a few souvenirs for Euless and the others while we're at it.
Where will you all be heading next?
Dravania. There is a book I've been meaning to borrow from the Great Google Library. And I can think of at least one person who would be most displeased should I fail to visit before leaving.
We've no particular destination in mind, but we do intend to stop in Sharlayan before we set off.
We had thought to ask after the Loporrits. I am curious as to how well those who chose to remain are adapting to their changed circumstances.
Might we accompany you then? Raha and I were planning to return to the Baldessian Annex.
Commissions have been piling up in our absence, and they must be dealt with ere we begin our work in earnest.
Estinian, you will return to Rads at Han, will you not?
Aye. For Vritra's benefit, though I've yet to hear the details. I may not stay long.
I see. Then it is here the Scions at last part ways, each to some far-flung corner of the realm.
perhaps. But I believe one of our number, a rather important one at that, has yet to divulge his plans.
Quite right.
Indeed. Fair point.
So, what's next for our humble adventurer? The constancy of this place never ceases to amaze me. An ocean of souls, shimmering and eternal. And yet, something stirs. Yes. Steeped in darkness, deep as starless night. The beast hungers. Alas, I dare not investigate in earnest before the coming of my guiding star, as he foretold. We shall descend to the depths, you and I, to confront the dread beast Pandemonium. Oh, the sights we shall see. The sights we shall see.
You've completed the main scenario quest, Endwalker. Quests to unlock new content have now become available in Old Charlie. Additionally, you may now enter the dead end with a party of NPC adventurers to make Restwell champion of Aetheris, for many and more adventures await you. Yes, I know. What do you think we're gonna do now? Now? Now to head to the World Unsundered? And do the Pandemonium raids. Or at least the quest start the quest line for it. think it's around here. Actually, I'm debating. Which should I start first? Post-Endwalker? Or post-Endwalker raids, as in... No, I'll do post-Endwalker MSQ. And I'll do side stories after I've done the MSQ. Yeah, that's fair. But the whole reason I leveled Reaper is for the post-Endwalker MSQ. However, I'm gonna step away really quick to check my blood sugar. Then we're gonna continue on to post-Endwalker MSQ. I've returned from checking my blood sugar, now to talk to Tataru. Newfound adventure. Tataru is putting on a pot of tea and looks in need of company. Wolf Mage, how lovely to see you. If you're not in too much of a rush, I was about to make a pot of tea. Would you like a cup? Take a seat then, and I'll find us something to nibble on as well.
It's so much quieter these days without everyone around. Not that I'm pining for your return, you understand. I have my sources, and I know that each and every one of you is doing well and keeping busy with your endeavors. Meanwhile, I'm left with a surplus of free time and the question of how to make the most of it. What about you? Any plans for the immediate future?
A great new adventure, of course.
Traveling to the edge of existence and back wasn't enough? Well, if that's the case, I might have a suggestion for you. You've fought bravely and selflessly, helping those in need and saving our star from unimaginable threats. For your deeds, you've been hailed as the champion of Eorzea and a host of other incredible things. But why not put those titles aside for a while? Acquit yourself as a simple adventurer again and travel the world in search of wonder.
That's a great idea, but where to start?
Oh, with so many exciting places to choose from, it's hard to narrow it down. But I believe I have the perfect destination in mind. Thavnair. That's where you should go next. I doubt you were able to squeeze in a proper tour of Radzat-Han the last time you were there. What with the burning skies and rampaging monsters and so forth. And I'm sure Vritra would be pleased to see you. Then there's the bounty itself. The Empire's presence in the region was always a deterrent to exploration. So if you've a mind to sail that sea, now's your chance. Just think of all the new experiences you could have.
Tell me, have you been to the ruins beneath the waters of the Bounty? As the bearer of Azem's crystal, you may consider your duty to see at least that much.
Oh, I know that look. That's an adventurer ready to take on the world. In anticipation of an occasion like this, I was planning to gift you a new set of traveling clothes, but it's still a work in progress. Shouldn't take much longer now though, so sit tight and I'll have the last few bits sewn up before you can finish another cup of tea.
You're the best, Tataru.
Stitch in here and trim in there. Knot the threads with love and care. Just a little more to go. I'm sure you're still brimming with excitement. I'm one with the needle. See how the fabric surrenders to my whims. Don't worry. I'll make sure the lining has plenty of pockets for all your little treasures. I swear adventurers are worse than children when it comes to hoarding every feather and leaf and animal hide they come across. Oh, we mustn't forget the waterproofing. Gods forbid you forget to disrobe before plunging into...
I accidentally skipped some.
And thus I am returned.
Newfound adventure.
Ah, you're awake. My apologies. I do get a little carried away with my sewing. You seem awfully cheerful. Pleasant dream? Or are you just looking forward to the next chapter of your grand saga? Either way, I promise to provide you with new apparel, and so I shall. If you'll accompany me to the Diamond Forge, we can put the finishing touches on your outfit. Shall we?
To the Diamond Forge! Observe as the artist refines her piece into a masterpiece. And no napping this time. I only need a moment, you'll see. A little more room in the shoulder. Oh, Open up the cuffs. A final adjustment to the hem. All done. Let's see how it looks on the mannequin. Well, what do you think? Doesn't it just scream ready for a bold new adventure? I find it funny that they used a Rogadin mannequin for this. I'm so glad you approve. You've outdone yourself. Thank you. You've outdone yourself, Tataru. Thank you. Oh, stop. You're making me blush. If you really want to thank me, though, all I ask is that you wear this on your travels. Or at least anywhere lots of adventurers might gather, eh? They'll look at you, a favorite hero, and wonder, wherever did he purchase those stylish, practical garments? And before you know it, hordes of new customers will be climbing all over each other to place orders at Tataru's boutique. Never change, Tataru. Waha, I can hear it now. The merry clicking of gill overflowing from Mike's offers. Sweet music to my ears. Time to make a new glamour plate. Begroaning merchants and begroaning merchant empires aside, you must be excited to start a fresh chapter of your life. Now, new places to go, new people to meet. I often wonder how you remember all your experiences and exploits throughout without taking at least a few notes. Well, maybe you should start doing just that. You never know when some old past detail might become relevant. Or if one day you'll take a blow to the head and forget the better part of the past decade. Sometimes something to keep in mind. In any case. Collection expanded. Unending Codex is now accessible in Duty Collection under Collection in the Duty section of your menu. New entries for prominent terms and characters will be added to the Codex as you progress through the main scenario quest. One thing I'm wondering is if you start a new game plus, will this be added to from old chapters of the adventure? Beautiful ruins. Tataru has some advice to share with you. As a former receptionist and sometimes intelligence gatherer of the Scions, allow me to offer you a word of advice. Do not expect juicy rumors to simply fall into your lap. Adventurers rely on gossip, and the best place to pick up information are taverns and markets. At present, you only have a broad destination in mind, when you arrive in Thavnir, I suggest you explore your options at Meherit's Mayhen, the finest drink establishment in Radzatan. Charm the employees, and they'll not only point you in the direction of the local tale teller, but also share with you the tricks of loosening their tongues. Now I really must be getting back to running my boutique. Enjoy the journey, Wolf Mage, and may fair fortune find you. First things first. Explosions! My fun way of using a return spell. And the reason I'm doing this is to go put the stuff in my glamour dresser. So Wayfarer's set, okay, that's what it's called. It was Wayfarer's shirt, chest piece, Wayfarer's gloves. It doesn't seem to have pants. Wayfarer's boots. Why doesn't it have pants? It also has a neck piece. Wayfarer's necklace. Did it have a ring? No. Head to the inn room. So I can't put it in the armoire. Just Wayfarers. Wayfarers. There were no pants, but there were feet, please. What do you mean, welcome back? Wayfarers? Oh, yeah, I did, but that was a while ago. Hmm. No. Yeah, that works. No. Why not? Yeah, that works. Yeah, that looks good. There we go. There we go. Oops, I pressed tilde, which actually applies me to walk only mode. Anyway, I have a few items in my inventory that I need to use. Torn from the heavens. End of the unknown. Flow. Endwalker. Ethereal Sea. Let's see. Okay, that's that song. So the new ones I got from the just now is tomorrow on tomorrow. Endwalker footballs and flow for those. That one. Anyway, on to the quest. MSQ. We're doing MSQ this stream. We're going to there we go. New glamour. Mihlio. Hello. Welcome to Mahidri Mayhem. Oh, hello. I did not recognize you at first. Are you here alone? Let me find you a table. Ruins beneath the bounty. Would you be speaking of the sunken treasure vault? We have one regular, a Honish, historian, in fact, who could tell you all about it. Ah, there he is. Professor Gilhind. I thought I saw him come in. Although a somewhat private sort, the professor is quick to befriend those who share his fondness for the Mayhen's unique beverages. Offer him any drink from our selection and he should be happy. He should happily share everything he knows about the vault you seek, and a few other odd bits bits besides. However, whatever you buy for him is on the house, by the way. If Mayhen found out I took coin from Thavnir's savior, she would have me scrubbing pots for a week. The Wayfarer outfit is good. I just wish it had pants. It does not have pants. Meaning you have to find some sort of something to match all the match it. So I went ahead with the I went with the Lionheart pants. Ah. I use the Lionheart pants. The belts here, which kind of make it match the style. Lots of belts. To heal. Yes? The following event cannot be skipped. You may wish to cancel any pending Duty Finder registrations. And you... And what may I do for you, my Eorzean friend? Oh, just a friendly chat. How about a drink? Well, I certainly won't say no to a drink freely offered. Here we are. One of Mayhem's finest. Enjoy. How lovely. Bottoms up. The heel empties the cup in a single pull. That was very kind of you, sir, but I know when I'm being softened up. What is it that you want from me? Oh, chasing down that old tale, are you? It does seem to appeal to the adventurous at heart. The adventurous at heart. Now, where to begin? Might I assume you've heard of Al-Zadal? He was Khan of the Ari tribe, which sailed to Thapnir from the mainland, and a key figure in the history of Radzat-Han. His decision to aid the Arcasodia is what ultimately won him the war against the Gajasura, thus allowing our predecessor to lay the foundation for this thriving city-state. The truly fascinating stories, however, concern his grandson, Al-Zadal III, who was known for his deeds as Sartrap in Radzat-Han's earlier days. Some attest that this man traveled to another world entirely and returned once with a glittering riches. Others that he brokered an alliance with a certain worm of the first brood. Then there is the tale of the sunken vault, the one you seem most curious about. According to this legend, Al-Zadal III claimed a small island somewhere in the middle of the bounty. There he built a structure reaching clear into the bottom of the sea. A deep and secret storehouse and locked all his worldly wealth within. In the centuries since, whenever a natural disaster or hardship befell Radzatan, folk would remember that tale of hidden treasure. Hardy souls would set out to claim their fortunes, but precious few have ever made it home. Would you like to hear more? Apologies. I have a slight tickle in... Oh, my cup appears to be empty. I see we've reached an understanding. You're a sharp one, adventurer. Another for the professor. Oh, today was a splendid day to visit the Mayhem. Yelkin gulps down the newest drink with gusto. Where were we? Yes, those who did return from seeking the treasure vault found refused, flatly refused, to speak of what they saw. Did this discourage others? Nay, quite the opposite. Such accounts only served to feed the legend, and the golden lure grew stronger than ever before. That reminds me of something Azamas was saying. Azamas, a fellow connoisseur of spiritus palatables. Yes, he is. Anyway, he was saying that one of his acquaintances went after the treasure himself. Hadn't been seen since he set sail. I hear, and he did have... No, I can't say it. I can say it no more. You seem a generous sort. What kind of man would I be to encourage what is clearly a foolhardy quest? If my words set you to your death, I could never live with myself. I'm no stranger to peril. Is that so? Perhaps it's your turn to tell a tale. Then, what manner of danger have you faced? The very edge of the existence. From anyone else, I'd struggle to believe it, but I recognize you now. You're the hero of the final days. I need another drink to settle my nerves. Mahil, more of the same, if you please. As you wish, but this one is on your coin, Professor. Johan drains another cup dry. Anyway, you being who you are, I suppose it wouldn't hurt to share a little more. This friend of Zama, he was desperate to buy a treasure map, one which showed the way to the entrance of the vault. Seemed he could only get it from some merchant with... what was the name? but I forgot. Let's drink a toast to you, my new best friend. A hill more drink. Signal for water instead. Your drink, sir. Marvelous. I'm parched. Jillian gulps down the cup of water. That was water. Did you tell her to bring me water? Still, that's probably for the best. Very kind of you, really. My head will certainly thank you in the morning. I seem to have overindulged. I'm but in a mind of the words of Mr. John. Be wary how much of the drink you swallow, lest it swallow you. Forgive me. I will subject you to no more of these unseemly antics. If you want to speak with Azaham, well, as I said, we share a taste for the Mayhen's fine spirits. He probably came in as we were talking. I wish you fortune in finding your fortune. You appear to have learned that Jillian has to share all Jillian has to share regarding the undersea vault. To find out more, you will need to locate a man by the name of Azama. Yes, I am Azama. Who might you be? All true, I'm afraid. My friend took a ship out in search of Alzadal's legacy, and I've been watching for his sail ever since. I tried to dissuade him, of course, but he refused to listen. All he could talk about was finding that vault. And that look in his eyes. I knew it wasn't common gold or jewels he lusted after. He was hunting Alzadal's otherworldly hoard, and his ambition would not be denied. I see it in you too, that appetite for the mysterious and the unknown. But I'll not attempt to turn you from your path. I know too well the folly of that endeavor. So I will tell you what my friend told me, how he convinced a merchant in the bazaar to give him the rough location of the vault's entrance. It seemed this merchant, when Zazel, I believe, is selling a map which shows the exact route, but my friend's purse was too light for its exorbitant price. With what meager wealth he had, he instead paid to learn that there are ruins on a small island somewhere in the Bounty, and with those ruins, within those ruins hides the path to the vault deep below. If you truly intend to seek Alzadal's treasure, I suggest you put your affairs in order. I wish you I wish things were different, but I do not believe my friend is ever coming home.
Please, Ashal, please! You must let me have that treasure map!
What's all this about?
My mother and father were slaughtered by monsters. My baby sister, still too young to fend for herself. Can you spare us no kindness?
So, you hope to find your fortune? And what? You expect me to surrender my wares for pity's sake? What have you to offer in payment? As I thought. Come back when you've more than rags to your name. This is no mere treasure map. It is a guide to the vaults of Arzadal III, one of the great satraps of Radzat Han, and a direct descendant of Alzadal Khan.
A map to Alzadal's legacy?
So he says. A fake, I'd wager.
This is no fake. The parchment is marked with an arcane glyph of passage. You may find the ruins hidden in the bounty, but you won't be setting foot inside without this in your possession. A priceless artifact it is, discovered amongst the rubble in the aftermath of the final days, and lovingly restored by yours truly. This map is the key to fabulous riches, and I'll be the king of fools to simply give it away. Be glad I am no such king, boy. Your scrawny-eyed had never returned with that treasure alive.
Oh, cruel fate! Why must you tempt me with wealth I am powerless to claim? How I shall envy the one who purchases that precious map! Whatever they pay will be but pittance against the golden hoard they stand to uncover.
What of you, sir? Fighting man of your stature would surely relish the challenge of recovering Alzadal's lost fortune.
A fortune, you say?
If I had but the strength to seize that treasure, my starving sister would never want for food.
I'll take it. Will this cover the price? Well met, my friend. Someone is dressed for adventure. But why Favner of all places? Knowing you, I suspect there's more to your plans than sightseeing and shopping. Ruins beneath the Bounty. Curious. And here I've acquired a map to just such a site.
With that sale, I do believe I've earned the rest of the day off. Thank you for your patronage, sir, but if you'll excuse me.
You needn't mind us.
And now I've fleeced one of the heroes of the final days. Pray the sisters were looking elsewhere.
This map may or may not be genuine. Either way, we'll need a ship to find out for sure.
You've never looked for Trevor. You've never took... I've never took you for a treasure hunter.
Lest you misunderstand, I seek the treasure not for myself. If such a fortune truly exists, then it could help ease the struggles of those who lost their loved ones in the final days. I hope to do for Thavnir what you and Alphino did for the Alamegans when you recovered the Mad King's trove. Come now. You know Alphino needs little encouragement when it comes to recounting the tales of your shared exploits. Speaking of precocious lads, that boy in the bazaar was clearly an accomplice of the merchant. Suppose his role was to draw the attention of the crowd and add weight to the merchant's bold claims. Transparent act for the most part. It was not all mummery. The need to provide for his sister rang true enough. Thus, if some portion of the profits end up in that waif's pockets, then I will consider it money well spent, whether the map leads us to the vault or not. You are coming along, yes?
Naturally.
I thought as much. Now, let's see about securing a vessel.
And I think with that, given that we have proceeded a bit into post-Endwalker, we have completed main story Endwalker, I think that's a good place to stop it for today. I hope you guys enjoyed my stream. I hope you guys stop by again. Until next time, I've been Mage 1011. I'll see you guys then. Bye!